Hey there, StarCraft fans! It's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of a Sunday Brood War stream. It's the original, it's the best. We cast replays sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Should be a good one here today. Got a lot of replays sent to me at that email address with that subject. If you don't title it Brood War, then I might not see it. So keep that in mind. What is up? We got Jordan on the purple dimension. We've got Noom on the purple dimension saying, let's see, not enough minerals is more fitting with SpongeBob robbery gif. Trying again. Okay, I guess we're getting that set up for the try again. We've got Marsara guy here today. How's it going, man? Excellent. Jordan shows up to say he's going to go play Minecraft. Cool. On the red dimension, we have Vincent and Mac. We've got Carl here, too. He's like, hey, I need a practice partner for PVZ. So if you are interested in having a practice partner in Brood War in PVZ with Carl here, come give it a shot, right? Not high, we're not talking high level. We're not talking crazy high level practice partner here. Carl's good, but he's, you know, he's all right. Okay, so what are we looking at on this and that and the other thing? Okay. Good. Let's check the folder. What do we have in the folder here? Ah, Carl's going to play in a tournament in a couple hours. Oh, you're all the way to the finals. I could win the tournament, Carl says. I need to practice. So I'm ready for the tournament that I'm already winning. You know, I like it. I like that grind mindset. Never stop improving. That's fantastic. So we're in 2025 and the month of June. Ah, there we go. There it is, Nemo Noom. If you put in too many GIFs, it blocks your comment. Probably because it's a little bit spammy, but yeah. I get it. That makes a lot of sense. Looks good. Looks good with the SpongeBob sock GIF. Need to add more GIFs into this thing, I think. Do we have more slots? Should we see how many slots we have? Let's go to... Let's see. Community. No. Viewer rewards is what it is. And emotes. Yeah, let's see what we have here. Ooh, behind the scenes. Ooh. Okay, so we've got these standard ones. And then we have subscriber emotes. We've got 2 open slots here for standard emotes. And we've got 4 open slots for animated emotes. Okay. So if you have any suggestions of what you want to see here for animated emotes out on Twitch or just regular static emotes, let me know. We can figure it out. What's up, Richard Button? Happy Sunday, sir. It is getting into summer, isn't it? In the Northern Hemisphere. It is 74 degrees at 9 a.m. It's gonna be a scorcher today. Let me see. It's gonna get up to, yeah, 87 today, which isn't nuts. It's not 90 degrees. When it gets over 90, it really starts to get roasty, posty, toasty. Okay, so we've got fastest maps sent in by acardiox. We've got some Nibbler replays. Ooh, we also have Aejong replays that were sent in. One against a hacker, apparently. We've got one called Can Cheat, Can Win from AvcaTiNuS. Mutabomb sent in a replay. 2 replays. My apologies. 2 replays. We got a MaxPower replay. 1 or 2 of those. Oh, I apparently grabbed them twice. Yeah, same replay in the folder 2 times. And another MaxPower playing Terran replay. 77 says Richard. Yeah. Yep. It is not promising today. Might be a little bit hotter. A little bit hotter. Might have to turn on the AC, which is not free. As my dad always used to say. Anywho's. Okay, so we're good. We're good. Everyone's happy. Everybody's here. Everybody's ready to go. Okay, What do we start off with here? Usually I kind of want to start off with a shorter one. Excuse me. But also, I'm not sure when Nibbler is going to be here. So... yeah, let's start us off with a MaxPower on Challenger. It's going to be a TVP. He really enjoys playing on this map. It is honestly a bad map. It is early. It's from 1998. It was released with the game, which shows you how old it is. 25 years ago now. And top side of the map, we've got a red Terran player. It's Vernon 1. Then on the south side, it's a green Protoss player. It is not Savior Sword, though it looks like Savior Sword. It is MaxPower. Let's get a prediction rolling out here. MaxPower. Ugh. And Vernon Uno. Vernon 1. Welcome back, says Max. What's up, Able SC? Alright, let's times 2 this sucker. I don't see any sign of a proxy. I don't see a cannon rush coming. We're just going to kind of hang out, macro up a little bit. Second bases are weird to take. There's a second gas inside your base on this version of Challenger anyway. I'm not sure if it was on the original version of Challenger, but it could have been. Probe on the scout out. Loving that. Yep. Probe gets in. Sees. Yes. Building a barracks inside. Ooh, he went for the gas block. But Vernon said no. I would like that gas, please. It is mine. It is in my base. Respect it. Gate Forge opening. Max likes nothing more than his cannons and his zealots. He's going to try to get some cannons up at the front here. This is how he likes to play. And Terran's open one base factory. So here we go. Factory coming in at about 3 minutes. Siege tanks rolling up here against your, against your zealots, against your slow zealots, and against your cannons. Could be a bad time. How's it going, Jack? All the way from Taiwan. Defensive cannon there for Marine stuff. This Marine tries to get in. Doesn't micro at all. Ends up dying, unfortunately. How's it going, Mike? Happy Sunday. Doing good. A little bit sniffly, but, tis the nature. Tis the nature of having kids. They go to school. They bring back diseases. Everybody gets them. Honestly, you're never more sick than when you're a parent with young kids. It's the truth. So he's taken second base. Well, second command center over here at gas-only location. There's not any minerals over here. He just wants the gas. Ooh, he's getting spider mines and making a tank. This could get dangerous for Max. He's got another cannon in the mineral line. More gateways coming in. Hasn't taken his gas inside his main base. Zealot checking to make sure this base hasn't been taken. It's a terrible base. Because look at that mineral positioning. That's the worst dumb, terrible thing ever. Factory coming in. And yeah, this is looking so 2-fac here from Vernon. With 2 gas. Decent mineral stuff happening here too. Showing up with a bunch of tanks and vultures would really ruin MaxPower here. I do like that he's scouting out though. He's keeping an eye on the map. Seeing what's coming. Recognizing what's going on. The Academy coming in. Citadel of Adun. So Zealots are going to get legs. Oh, there's a vulture. That's right. Get out of there. Spider mines. Vultures. Second machine shot for siege mode would be great, Vernon. You're spending cash pretty well. So is MaxPower. Does he have an SCV just sitting? He does. He has an SCV just sitting there and pretending like he's going to mine some gas, but he's not actually doing it. What an absolute lazy SCV boy that is. Come on, man. You could do better than that. He's getting vulture upgrades, but not the tank upgrade. He's got the money for it right now. Another factory even coming in. Maybe he already got siege mode when I wasn't paying attention. So there's a scan. MaxPower taking a pretty undefended base over here on the right side behind the chat. Yeah. Richard always went for an island expand. Were you Terran? Could you just lift off a command center and pop it out there? Fantastico doesn't know what's in Falcon's mug. Water, coffee, energy drink, Dragoon, homeostatic fluid. You've been here long enough, Fantastico. You know what's in the mug. We've had this conversation many, many times. Yeah, siege mode is done. DT on the way. Now that the Templar Archives is here. Richard, that makes sense. Yeah, that's why whenever they have island bases now, they put those minerals there, so you can't just float a command center over there and take it. It's too much of an advantage for Terran to be able to do that. Siege tanks, yes. Vultures, yes. More siege tanks, also yes. MaxPower might be in a little bit of trouble here. Dude, sending like one tank down to just set up on these cannons. He needs to just go. He's looking very strong against this composition. He's getting a 4th factory. He's really only on like 1.5 gas and 1 base of minerals. I don't know that 4 factories can be supported that well here. But he does have a lot of tanks. Fantastico. It's every Sunday. There are a lot of them. I understand why people would miss them. Sieged up. Uh-oh. Ow. Alright, Zealots get dragged into this thing. The DT, how long will the DT remain undefended is the question. The Zealots, yeah, there's the scan. Not a terrible response here. That DT dies too. It is sieged up tank, non-sieged up tank. Vultures fighting at the same time. Good target firing. More DTs here from MaxPower. I love that. Good target on the spider mine there too. And kills that one. Beautifully done. That was a pretty good engagement from Max. Right? Zealots and DTs on top of the tanks. He's targeting the spider mines with Dragoons. He's got more DTs here at the front as well. Richard's like, I would just treat this like an island map. Those are the best bases. They are. The only things available to you that aren't on island bases on this map are these little dumb things and just a random... Oh, did he figure it out? No, or random gas here all by itself. He still hasn't figured out that this guy's not working. Tragique. C'est tragique. C'est très, très, très tragique. We've got an armory coming in. Starport as well. Long distance mining from the second gas here inside his main, so that kind of makes up for the missing SCV here, sort of. A little bit. No upgrades on the mech. That's the first armory of the day. We've had a forge for a hot minute, but we're just starting +1 now for Max. Recommend getting a faster +1 upgrade. Sending some DTs up on the move out and trying to set up again. Spider mines. Vultures. He's playing like it is Hero Flash right now. He's got siege tanks. He's got spider mines. He's got everything he needs. Carriers are going to be a terribly difficult transition to handle if it is going to be carrier, but I don't see any of that yet. So DTs come on in and say, hello. Hello, Moto. Where did he scan? He didn't scan here because these guys are invisible to him. Now he does scan here. Oh, he doesn't care, though. He's like, hey, go ahead, scan me. I'm killing your factories. Oh, Spider-Man connects another scan. God, it just loses like 3 or 4 DTs there for nothing. Spider-Mine can detect. Well, it can see the DT. Nice. Way to get that tank. Way to get that tank. That's what we're talking about. Then Richard would put a bunch of missile turrets in the center base here. And no one could ever take it from him. Guardians did not exist. I guess anti-air. Maybe he had some wraiths in there too. Some science vessels with a radiate. Maybe a bunch of Goliaths with the Charon boost upgrade. That is some good stuff. We going? We're going. 86 to 94 supply. Not looking good. Also, again, no upgrades for the Terran. MaxPower is working on that +1 attack upgrade. It's almost done. That will be nice. So this is a pretty even game. It's basically a 2-basing Protoss versus a 1-basing Terran. The Terran's got 2 gas, so it's kind of hard to figure that, but... Oh, we unsieged the back line. Vultures. Yeah, see, he brings the Vultures in. On top of the Zealots. Nice. Good response. Scan, scan, scan. There's the scan, but is it too late? My goodness. Yeah, the DTs are putting in some work. Also dying. Got an OBS out here for the spider mines. And yeah, this is kind of a pretty stalematey kind of a PvT. The Terran's been pushing, but the Protoss has not been dying here. Don't lose that tank. Oh, didn't lose the tank. More DTs, though. Sieges up with these tanks right on top of each other. That's got to be uncomfortable, right? Got to be uncomfy. This is DT. Nice angle to come on in there. Oh, man, that's so good. Scan. Saves the siege tank, though. 1 siege tank better than 0. More spider mines getting laid. DTs. Taking hits. Taking hits. Oh, no. It is not looking good here for MaxPower all of a sudden. Yeah, he's got 4 siege tanks firing away at his gateways. He is down 64 to 43 supply. He's evacing some shuttles worth of probes back over this way because there's money here, as Richard Button knows. Also, Vernon's mined out. He doesn't have any more mineral income. He's got 400 minerals, but no more mineral income. Is MaxPower gonna have to abandon his main base, but is he ahead for the future of this game? Can he get a vessel? He does have a starport, but not a science facility. So it doesn't seem promising that way. No, acardiox. I mean, he's going to probably take out the entire main, but look at this. MaxPower's mining over here. MaxPower's mining over here, and Terran's mining nowhere. So that turns into a very awkward position. He's building an engineering bay up here for turrets. He does not, he's not going to have the money to, he's going to make like 1 turret. He's going to make a turret over here. He needs another base for minerals. Does he not know where they are? Yeah, Max has no army, but the Terran doesn't have dropships. He has no ability to chase MaxPower out to this base and shut him down unless he gets another mineral base. This is the only place he can go, I think, without dropships. And he can't afford them because he doesn't have the money for it. And this is weird. Classic MaxPower stuff here. Oh, DTs. Here we go. DT's putting in work. There's the scan. Okay. So that, I mean, this is not ideal here for Max. 43 total supply, 36 of which is probes. He's getting a fleet beacon. Remember when I said the Terran isn't going to be very good against carriers? Max agrees with that sentiment. He's going for a double Stargate fleet beacon here on effectively 1 gas. He's got some of it banked up, but that's not going to be enough to support 3 Stargates worth of production. So the main base of MaxPower has been destroyed. Yeah, I mean, he can lift. I know, right? Fantastico, that's how Sundays work. He can lift this command center and land it over here. That's his only option. If he's going to win this game, that's what he has to do. So I'm going to ×2 it. We're going to see if he figures out that he needs more. He's like, I killed all the buildings. I win. Well, I didn't win. Where could there possibly be more Protoss buildings? XC says if he gets 1 carrier, he wins. Yeah, you're probably right. How about 2 carriers? How does 2 carriers sound to you? He knows about this base, and he does know about this base. He doesn't know he can lift off his command center, though. Oh, man. Doesn't he not know he can lift off his command center? Wait. These guys are pretending to work again. What is with SCVs today pretending to work? Look at him being over here be like, ah, nope. No, I don't have to work at all. See, this guy's still pretending to harvest from this gas. Ah, this command center is floating. Okay, so he's got... you could do both. Cool. Mineral income has returned from Vernon. Maybe he doesn't want to... Oh, he's lifting over this way. Barrack scouted this base. Excellent stuff. Okay, meanwhile, Max, 2 carriers. Building 2 more carriers. Making interceptors for the carriers. Scouting around with a shuttle because there's no anti-air for Vernon at all. This is a very safe thing to do. He's building a whole new CC over here. It's like, can I expand? Oh, can I cannon rush this base? Yes, Max, you can. At 22 minutes if you want. Dropship on the way. You can cannon rush this base. Alright, looking good. So 35 SCVs, tons of gas income here. Or mostly mineral income. Gas income is actually not good, but he's got a decent bank. He's making a lot of dropships. The cannon rush of the island base is successful. What a madman. What a madman MaxPower is. How's it going, Rocket? Siege tank. Siege is up in range of a cannon, but 2 shots to kill it. Gonna shut this thing down. Meanwhile, the carriers have arrived and Vernon GG's out. Yeah, fair enough, man. Just did not at all prepare for carriers, and MaxPower gets the win through the power of tech switching to stuff that can fly. That's amazing. Dude, Vernon had scans. He could have scanned that island base and seen there were carriers coming and built like 10 Goliaths, and he probably would have been okay. But he just didn't do it. Just did not do it at all. And look at this. 39-4 building raise number for Vernon. The outspend by Max was pretty intense, though, for a 20-minute game. It is a Dune shirt, YH. You got it. Dune. MaxPower gets the win. All right, next up, what do we have? We do have another MaxPower replay, but I kind of want to, I'm interested in this one. This replay is called Can Cheat, Can Win. It's from AvcaTiNuS. I don't know what Can Cheat, Can Win means. Is it like Can Cheat, Can't Win? Is that what the intention is? Is it Can't Cheat, Can Win? I don't know. Right side of the map, though, we've got a yellow turret. It's AvcaTiNuS. And on the left side, it is HH. So, pipe, 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 HH, pipe, pipe, pipe. Ah, there it is. Oh, shoot. Wait. Are we on, God, what's this map? No. Yes. Wait. So, this is one of those maps where it's Python, but it's an adjusted version of Python. Where you have these little fastest map minerals here that you can mine. Is this on, or what's the map that does this? Death Valley? No, I don't think it's... Which is the map? There's a current map that does this. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. So that's what's cheating here. It's a map that does fastest map minerals. Every time he mines through one of these, a new one spawns in. Yeah, AvcaTiNuS. That's right. So watch. This is going to get knocked down to 0. Oh, he stopped doing that. Why is he not just mining here? What a dummy. Just use it. Yeah, see, AvcaTiNuS doesn't have that. He doesn't have the fastest map little mineral patch glitch next to his command center. But there's only 2 probes on this. Use them. What a dummy. If you're going to cheat, cheat. Yeah, I don't know, Hamster, because... So they're stacked, right? Just like fastest map. AvcaTiNuS says there are about 500 total. And then they're gone. And yeah, so good call, Hamster. By the time somebody scouts it, they just think it's a regular map. There's nothing to indicate cheating. But then there's this massive mineral advantage that the Protoss has been dealing with. For the opening of the game, he goes 1 base, Dragoon range, with 1 gate. So that's the thing. Just because you cheat doesn't mean you know what you're doing. Like, where's your second gate, man? If you're planning on doing some Dragoon range push, second gate kind of important right now. He's only got as many workers as AvcaTiNuS does anyway. Where the heck did all that extra money go? Right? There's I guess Cybercore... But a factory's coming in here from AvcaTiNuS. Yeah, that's not even that great of a cheat. I don't know if that helps you as much as something else like map hacking would do. I think we've got a map hacker replay coming in soon. That's in the replay list. Also, AvcaTiNuS says his main has 25,000 gas in it. And he's got double stacked minerals. Ah, okay, okay. So this is a multi-layered cheat map then here on Python. So you don't have to expand, but dude, he's got a gateway. Okay, this guy sucks. We're going to ×2 it a little bit. AvcaTiNuS should be able to beat this guy no problem. Because he's expanding, which means he's going to be... Okay, then finally a second Nexus comes in. Dude's got 1 gateway at 4 minutes. And he shows up with a couple Dragoons at 4 minutes, but that's not anything weird. Like, he's not even... this is not even helping. Yeah, this is classic. This is classic stuff. Second Nexus might be a bit of a problem. Extra gateways here are going to be an issue too. And then a siege tank shows up. And that's that. So he gets an obs out. He's sitting back on 2 bases, which will last as long as 3 bases, but won't give him the active income of 3 bases. Because just because these minerals are stacked doesn't mean he has faster income, unless it does. Can you oversaturate this thing that... maybe. Jack, catch you, dude. Thanks for hanging out on a Sunday for 40 minutes. He's expanding up here, too, on Python. You don't have... There you go. There's a ramp. You don't have to fly up here. It's not an island on this version. Yeah, getting a little bit scary here. Dragoon count looking good. Upgrades, upgrades. Observer sight range coming in at 7 minutes, which is fast. Third Nexus coming in. And again, this is a very, very oversaturated base, but there's extra stacked minerals here. Yeah, so that's right. So if you can put 50 probes at this base instead of the 25, and it works out for you. So it is actually faster income and Well, not exactly as enduring income, but you know what I mean. Ah, acardiox, that's crazy. That's funny. AvcaTiNuS. See, the little mineral thing we were talking about that. Modern maps, I guess Python's not even modern, but the mineral patch here, so you can't just lift a CC and land it on an island base immediately as a Terran. You gotta get a dropship, you gotta land an SCV down there and mine it out. And then once you have dropship tech, you can put a command center here. Because being able to just put a command center over here in the first 2 minutes is way too strong. It's an unstoppable base that the enemy can't even get to. Too powerful. So 98 to 72 supply. Yeah, kind of getting into full macro mode here. More Dragoons coming in at 64 probes here at 10 minutes. So, I guess let's see if AvcaTiNuS can take down this cheater then, huh? Dropships, yes. Siege tanks, yes. +1 siege tanks, yes. Dragoons have a +1 attack as well. Psystorm's coming in for the Protoss, and at some point it just kind of is, can you engage with a Terran army? Protoss. You can have a lot of stuff, but if you engage with the Terran forces poorly, you die. It's expanding again. Like, this guy, his expansion timings weren't great early, but I guess he didn't need to expand with all the minerals in the main for that long. And then he did. Then he did need to expand, and he's really doing pretty well with it here. I mean, 75 probes is probably where he wants to stop, but we'll see if he does. He's still pumping them out. 2 at a time right now. Once you get into 80, 90 probes, you're doing it wrong, especially on a map that isn't fastest. This is kind of fastest. Got a science facility, double armory. Let's see if AvcaTiNuS goes for nukes or not here. He scans in to make sure it's not carriers. Just setting up very traditional tank positioning here. Dragoons trying to engage. Another base coming in from AvcaTiNuS. What's up? Nightstand. Nightstand's replay. That's right. Did I grab it? I think I grabbed it. An engagement in, and does kill that 4th base attempt by AvcaTiNuS, but rolling into more and more tanks. 1-1-1 is not doing too poorly for these Dragoons. We got a bit of a tank drop down here. 3-kill siege tank. Dragoons wipe it out. Psystorm helping on the defense there too. RJB says, I sent you a rip on Disco. You sent me 30 messages last night, RJB. Wait, 10? 10 messages last night, RJB. Is it the Flash and Bisu one you're talking about, RJB? Jabba-dabba-da. Dragoons clearing out spider mines. That's the one? Okay. Alrighty then. Bam. Wachow. Okay. Let's check mark that one. I gotta grab. Make sure to grab Nightstand's replay. What's the... Oh, it is going to be scouts. Look at this. The Falcon Paladin Sunday stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled in the first 16 minutes of this game. It's like the first hour of the stream right now. Yeah, he's going scouts. All right, I take it back. This hacker's awesome. This cheater's the best. He's not even a hacker. He's just a cheater. He just put a map up, pretended it was a normal map, and it wasn't. Protoss expanding down here to this island, this little low ground island position. AvcaTiNuS is like, wow, I'm maxed out. Might as well go. 2-1 upgrades. It's a lot of Dragoons with 1-2-2 upgrades, which is weird. Dragoons charging in. No Zealots. This guy goes pure Dragoon into a lot of siege tanks. But my goodness, the upgrades are doing pretty well for them, but not that well. Finally, he Zealot bombs. But not enough. Not enough zealots, and he's just kind of getting crushed anyway. Problem is, the scouts are going to show up, and there are no Goliaths here. There's like 2. Hey, what's up, Durf? Thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. Rock it on. Rock on.
Falcon 15 monk.
Ah, Nightstand. Didn't you send me one last week and I didn't get to it because it went into the spam folder? Was that you or is that somebody else? Yeah, this is fine until the scouts show up. AvcaTiNuS is like, I got this. This is not even a big deal. Let's update that Twitch goal. Little bit of purple in there. Awesome. I think that was somebody else, says Nightstand. Ah, okay. Got you confused with somebody else. But yeah, send it in for next Sunday. That'll be awesome. 141 to 130 supply. Protoss is still up. He's got a crew of scouts over here. We've got 3 shields. Goliaths are here now, though. I mean, yeah, 3 scouts at a time. Arbiter Tribunal is on the way. Front door getting pushed in. Still mining from his main base at 20 minutes, which is hilarious. What's up, Flendy? The scouts have arrived! This is where AvcaTiNuS goes. WTF, mate. He dematrixes up one of the Goliaths, but he's got a couple more coming in here. Yeah, so the scouts all die. I don't know what this guy is trying to do. It's very funny, though. Like, good man. Way to bring the scouts to the party. You just made... I mean, everybody loves you now. You may be a cheater. You may be scum of the earth, but you made scouts. So you have some redeeming qualities. Yeah, I mean, just these Dragoons getting absolutely demolished on this ramp. Coming down this thing is death. Death incarnate. Yeah, this is why you play Terran, right? You set up a million tanks. You watch the enemy come into you and die, and it's just this incredible feeling of power. He's trying to get more scouts out to save his butt, but my gosh, the range, the attack damage... Yeah, he's got a bank. He's not spending crazy well. He can't dislodge this thing. No, it's a cheater map. We covered it earlier, but basically he had some fastest map minerals here for about the first 2 minutes of the game. And then his main base, which you notice is not mined out, had double stacks of minerals on it. So it gave him this massive income boost to start the game, which he's using to build scouts. AvcaTiNuS is taking the 12 o'clock spawn location and the natural. And, yeah, I mean, this... He's going to keep throwing stuff at this forever. Nice little counterattack from this position. Gates up in the top left. Doing that. What's up, MaxPower? Welcome to the stream. We already cast one of your replays. The natural base dies, but it's mined out anyway. Main base is going to get killed, but it's now mined out at 22 minutes. It is finally mined out. Rocket's on the red dimension now. What's up, Rocket? That's funny. And ka-chow. He's trying to zealot bomb, but AvcaTiNuS is just the better player here. He's not getting a lot of damage with it. AvcaTiNuS is working on +3 attack, which is going to help immensely here, too. Yeah, no problem, MaxPower. Good game. Get those carriers. Win. So I think this is just going to be another few minutes of AvcaTiNuS just running around the map, killing bases where he finds them. The Protoss is going to take forever to GG out. And yeah, so just AvcaTiNuS being a better player than this guy who has a cheating map and tries to trick people into playing on it. There's a couple carriers here, but imagine if he'd been building carriers instead of scouts this whole time. Imagine. I mean, there's a halfway decent chance here this carriers might kind of work out. They do get the Terran out of his main base. Uh-oh. Remember when I was like, build carriers and win? I didn't mean for you. Back to ×2 speed it is. We've been on it the whole game so far. It's okay. I love he's still making scouts. He still believes in the power of scout. This top left base getting killed, but it's pretty mined out too. I mean, yeah. I mean, these bases have been... Oh, I was going to say these bases of income, but this Zealot is in here getting every SCV kill known to man. 10 kills on that dude before he gets taken out. It's only 51 workers. This base was lifted off because of Zealot harassment too. How's it going, Calvin? More Goliaths. He just knows to adjust his production. He does not have a huge bank. These bases getting knocked out like they were has really hurt him. But the Protoss is down to one mining base. Not a lot of gas. A bunch of minerals are going to have to get through here. Hey, Gallons. You are Gallons. How's it going, sir? AvcaTiNuS knows what's up. You good? Goodness gracious. Wow, I'm just hacking today. What's up, Christoph? For real? Glad you're enjoying the content. I've been doing this for about 10 years, haven't I? I had our 10-year anniversary special earlier this year in March. Was a lot of fun. 10-year stream, 10-hour stream. So at this point it turns into how do you micro against carriers? And so annoying. He's only got +1 attack on his carriers, which is fun. Shield batteries coming in. AvcaTiNuS has this base and this base. And, I mean, could probably try to take these ones too because the Protoss is so worried about this scenario. He comes in with the rest of the ground army to try to clear out the Goliaths, but there are tanks here. And that means all of your Dragoons are dead. These guys are bouncing around like idiots, as they do. And scanning the high ground. A little bit. There's the AvcaTiNuS lockdown play. I was wondering if we'd get nukes or lockdown from AvcaTiNuS. I mean, it's a good way to play against carriers in a situation like this, where you've got map control, right? And actually kill the lockdown carrier. No, it's gonna live. No, it lives. It lives. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Suddenly it's getting a little bit tough here, isn't it? Dude, carriers, man. Carriers are carriers. Where are the Goliaths? Yeah, these bases getting another... There's nothing mining here again. Was there another zealot attack? Or like a size drop or something? Well, it does take down the carrier that was injured. Oh, this one's actually pretty hurt too. Gotta fall back. Production tab here for the Protoss. Not looking good. More interceptors, more Psystorm. Spider Mines clearing dudes out. That's entirely possible, Exy. We've got AvcaTiNuS in chat. He can tell us. Oh, it is. It's little storm drops up here that are killing all these workers. Ah, you thought you could come down here and be safe, but he just lost 2 of the carriers. 2 of the 4 have died. He could make more of them, but it's going to take a while. He's kind of just teching back into ground army, which the Goliaths can still handle pretty effectively because they hit like trucks. Yeah, all right. He thought he could kill these Goliaths, and he couldn't. GG, AvcaTiNuS gets the win. 200 minerals in the bank at the end of a 36-minute game. 200 minerals, and he manages to pull it off anyway. Pretty good game. I mean, without the cheating, AvcaTiNuS probably wins pretty handily. But nicely done. Terrans need Plague. Not sure they do need Plague. Oh, I called him AvcaTiNuS in the betting. That's fun. Cool. So, production the same, killed the same, lost the same. Raised pretty similar too. Resources outspent by the Protoss, but not enough for 36 minutes. And the cost effectiveness of the Terran really comes into play, and AvcaTiNuS gets the win. Ooh, that's true. They do have EMP, Exy. Great call. EMP is like Plague. That is pretty awesome. All right, kiddo babittos. What else do we have on this day? We've got this Flash versus Bisu game on Shakuras Temple, sent in by RJB, a special treat here for the Sunday stream. He said, Bisu, Flash on Shakuras Temple. So, bottom right's, that is a terrible color. We're going to blue it. Blue Protoss player Bisu. Top left, it is a Flash. Okay, notice no cheating minerals here. Not for this Protoss player. Bisu is an honorable Protoss. All right, probe scout up, harass a little bit. Nothing crazy here. Where are you going, SCV? I guess it's Shakuras Temple, so you can scout. Yeah, scout around a little bit, top right corner. It's a good one, Abel. I like Twilight tile sets. Take me back. Proxy to Starport. Alright, cool. We're going to drop some vultures on your face, Bisu. How's that sound? Who pioneered this whole strategy, popularized it? Fantasy did. Fantasy was like, wait, vultures, they can be in your main base through this little unit called a dropship. And everyone was like, oh, That's so genius. And then it was, and people did it. And, you know, it doesn't change the meta necessarily, but it's pretty good. Can't necessarily win the game with this, but it's Flash, so maybe he will. How's it going, Abnor from the Philippines? And SG is back. Goat's here, too. What's up, Goat? Dang, we got all the familiar names coming in for a Sunday, don't we? It's Flash and Bisu. You should be here for it. So here we go. 5:30. 4 vultures inside your main base. What you gonna do about it, Bisu? Like covering this whole front door like an idiot. You need to be back here, sir. This is where the action is. Probe count 27. Going after the ones on gas first. Probes actually have to fight a little bit here. Couple Dragoons come in. Only a couple probes dive. Ooh, I think he wasted an attack on a Nexus there a little bit. Ba-bam, ba-bam. 19. One more dies. 18. It is 9 probes down. 27 to 18. And then pushing the front here with Marines and Vultures. Spider Mines getting laid. Dragoon got killed by a Spider Mine there. More Spider Mines inside the natural base. A DT. A couple DTs come out for base defense. Is there a scan available for Flash? Let's find out. It doesn't appear so, but maybe scanning here is a waste of time anyway because you can't kill DTs with that many units. He doesn't have ComSat regardless. So nicely done by Bisu. Getting that ComSat out, or getting the DTs out, which, you know, could have been scouted here, but it's all good. 29 to 17 total workers. Amazing advantage here for Flash. That's what that kind of thing can do for you. Those vultures can get a lot of work done. Work that probe count down to nothing. And then you make a Wraith. For this DT drop play. Oh, all right. We got turrets. We got Spider Mines. It's not going to be easy for these DTs to get work done. Yeah. Ooh, nice Spider Mine dodge. Unload, pick up. Taking a missile turret shot. That hurts, man. Shuttles are flimsy units. You don't want to be doing that. DT gets a swipe. Ah, the Ledger Domain. That is a sad story. Oh, he took a Spider Mine hit there, but didn't actually die. This is some fancy stuff out of Bisu, dude. He knows he's generally safe here, but then a Wraith comes in, and now your dream is over. Don't dream it's over. Hey now, hey now. When the world... Alright. 4 kill DT is not bad, I guess. 5 kill DT is even better. Finally, the ComSat comes in and the DT does not get a 6th kill. Meanwhile, Bisu's been catching up in worker count pretty nicely. 35 to 31. Way better than it was. Flash had a 10 worker advantage. Does a vending machine count as a robot, says Somicron. That's a great question. Is a vending machine a robot? I guess, what is the official definition of robot? Well... I don't think so. Dragoon pressure coming in. Bunker busted. Siege tanks back there. Sieging up. And now the Dragoons have to back it out. They are pushing in a little bit here. We got a Vulture back at the natural base getting a couple kills before. Being killed by a Dragoon. What's up, Dan Lee? So, here. The internet says a robot is an autonomous machine capable of sensing its environment, carrying out computations to make decisions, and performing actions in the real world. So, no, it can't do any of that stuff. I'd say a vending machine is not a robot. It is a machine. It's in the name. Yeah, like a washing machine. Acardiox knows what's up. Nice. Dan, what position do you play? Shortstop, second base. I was a right fielder when I played baseball when I was like 7 years old. I was not good. I got better later, but when I first started, I was terrible, even compared to the other little kids. Right field I was. I sat out there. I picked grass. I stuffed my baseball glove with grass. Remember doing that. Good stuff. Ooh, left field. That's a much more important position to play. Good job, Dan. Right fielders have the best arms. Yeah, but also the ball never gets out there, especially when you're playing 7-year-old baseball. Nobody's hitting it out to right field. Nobody's getting it past the infield. Storm's on the way. Third base, warp it in from Bisu. And J-Talks is in the house for a Sunday stream, too. We got Flash and Bisu on a Sunday. What did we do to be so lucky? RJB saw fit to bestow us with blessings. Blessings from RJB. Unloading Zealots in here. What else do we got? A Reaver comes out and gets an SCV kill and then immediately dies. This is all right. He did get a missile turret, and it's like a missile turret and an SCV. Third base coming in from Flash, left side, 9 o'clocker. Looking good. I think Flash is fine. He's at even worker count, even base count. Bisu's attempt to Reaver drop at 12 minutes did not work. Quelle surprise. Storm's finishing up here. He's got a +1 attack for his mech. Protoss upgrades are sitting at a solid 0-0-0 with a +1 attack coming in here soon. And maybe a 4th base here on Shakuras Plateau. That would be nice. How's it going, Bio Carry? This looks like the beginning of the end for Bisu. This base is going to die. I don't know how he saves it. I guess he counterattacks. Kind of looks like he's going to counterattack, doesn't it? Nope. He's heading right. It's too late. It's too late. Yeah, you got to handle these vultures in at your natural base. You got to handle these tanks up at your third base. Hang on. Hold on. The vultures do kill a ton of pros, but it kind of leaves these tanks exposed to zealots, of which there aren't a lot of them, but he's going to load up what he's got. He doesn't save the Nexus. Doesn't save the Nexus. The zealot unload on the tanks. Pretty good. They don't have the speed upgrade yet. It is so almost done. I can taste it, and now it's done. So he clears this out, but he's got 34 probes. He's down a Nexus. He's effectively a 2-basing Protoss. He never expanded down here. Does he retake this, or does he expand down here? Maybe it's a little bit safer to do that. I don't know. A lot of tanks died, though, so Bisu's got a second to maybe try to catch his breath, retake the third base, maybe even expand down here. But, I mean, Flash is running in here. How about Somicron? Do you think a servitor is a robot? Okay, counterattacking Bisu. He's down 20 supply to the Terran. +2 attack. A lot of defense here. Spider Mine's connecting. Not on the Zealots as much. There you go. Sending the Zealots in, getting in on nice size storms, putting in some work here. This left side base in trouble. This is a replay, Francis. It is Flash and it is Bisu. Yeah, this base in a lot of trouble. Zealots up in here causing... Oh, he glitched through the minerals to escape the surround. Dude, pathing gets weird in StarCraft sometimes. He's killing a bunch of SCVs. Bisu coming back in for round 2. How is he doing this? He's got a bigger army is how. Flash has 71 SCVs, but SCVs don't help you fight that well against Dragoons. I mean, in a desperate situation, you might give it a shot, but by golly... This hold here is a little bit intense. More stuff coming in, sieging up, vultures fighting, SCVs fighting, it's all good. Yeah, I mean, the trick biocarry is determining exactly what defines a robot. And I think people have different ideas about what it is. Oh, he parked the obs right on top of the missile turret so it can't hit it. Oh, this glitch is so mean. Look at it. It's even stopping the missile turret from spinning because it's glitching out. Oh my gosh. Bisu did all that in the middle of an insane engagement. That's crazy. What a play. Dude, that's nuts. 128 to 104 supply. Still, the longer the game goes on, the worse this is for Bisu. There you go. He scanned... I guess second turret came up and killed it. There was a scan as well. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. How's it going, Jinxkiel? Said as if it's one word. Jinxkiel. Charon boost, EMP on the way from Flash. Continues to have about a 15 to 20 supply lead. Oh, okay, this base is going to die again. All right. I don't know about a bunch of zealots coming into Vulture Spider-Mine City. Ow. Super ow. Extra ow. Mega ow. Psystorm and Reavers might save the day, though. Okay. There we go. Not just zealots. We had the other stuff there, too. That's right, Jinxkiel, Flash, and a Bisu here. Looks like all the money went on to Flash here today. Who is taking the 4th base, in all fairness. And Bisu is just now warping in his 4th. So being behind on worker count and on the base count setup, not looking good for Bisu, man. I thought he was dead earlier, but the counterattack into the 3rd did a lot of damage. We've got some EMPs causing issues here, too. What is this guy? Trying to get some Reaver shenanigans all up here. Not doing all that well, though. Bisu catching up in probe production. Dude, Flash, what is going on, man? You are leaving the door open for Bisu to make a comeback here. He's got speed lots, Psystorm, Reavers, Dragoons, Shuttles. He's got everything he needs to hold on here. I mean, the Spider Mines are causing issues. Really bruising up these Zealots a lot. Charging in, but the tanks do siege up. And storms? Yes, one storm. Not a second storm. More High Templar come in for those extra Psystorms, though, but it's 150 to 97 supply. Yeah, the Psystorms are too good, and that's it. Bisu taps out. Flash gets the win, and that is a GG here on Shakuras Plateau. Yeah, just really all started with that 4 vulture drop inside the main base of Bisu. Killed about 9 probes. Really set Bisu back economically. Blah. And then the drops just didn't do much. He got Reaver dropped. Didn't do a lot. The Psystorms up here did some work, yes, but not enough to really set Flash back to where his economy was in the toilet.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Acardiox gifting 5 tier 1 subs to viewers. Let's go. Anybody get one? Abel SC got one. Rock on. Good stuff. So GG, man. Flash got an advantage early and rode it to the victory. JTalk says, let's tap that like button, folks. Out on the YouTube, it's easy to do and it's free. Flash outproducing Bisu, getting outkilled by Bisu, but not by as much. Structures raised 6-4, irrelevant, and the outspend by Flash against the Protoss means he wins every single time. Every single time. Flash money is coming in. All right, what's next, folks? What is next on the list? What other 1v1s? They've got some Aejong replays here. We haven't had a TVZ yet. We got to do a TVZ. Gotta do a TVZ. So Aejong versus a map hacker. Dun, dun, dun. 2 games with cheaters in them. We had a cheater game yesterday, too. Wait, Friday maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't Saturday. Anyway, this is a weird weekend for this. So top left, a Fighting Spirit. It's a white Zerg player. It's Aejong. And on the right side, on the bottom, it is a red Terran player. It is Penis. That's what he's trying to do here with his name. We'll call him Barcode. Aejong goes ... Aejong is definitely not Jaedong. Aejong is his own man. Let's update that Twitch goal with Arcadiox's support here. Aejong says he's in Peru. I think that's what he means. Yeah, Abel's grateful for the gifted sub. Rock on. Aejong is like, you're lagging. Please just quit. I don't think that's how that works. I'm not lagging. What are you talking about, man? Aejong is trying to convince this guy to leave the game because he's lagging. That is some 5D chess stuff. It's like, give me ladder points because you're lagging. It's like, there is no lag. What are you talking about, man? Aejong's really mad about this. Dude, what the heck? Calm down, sir. It's okay, Korean words. How's it going? Big Crazy's in the house. Aejong's talking about North Korea being better than South Korea. Aejong is so mad right now. Look at this crazy person. All right. Not getting mad about it. Overpool opening. Into a hatch. Aejong's like, all right, I need to kill this guy fast. He's lagging. Drone comes in. Lings are on the way out. Steve the SCV scouts him, though. Sees what's going on. We are getting a bunker up. SCV body block. And yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's exactly what we're talking about. So this is not looking good. Aejong's like, I was going to kill you with those early lings, but it's not happening. It's a waste of time. Time is precious to me. He tilt rages every game. He's like Idra, except worse. Third hatch coming in. Terran's expanding. Third hatch is safe. Aejong's going to continue to complain about the lag forever and insult this guy to death. Terran, again, accused of being a map hacker, but so far he's scouting a lot. He's scouting a bunch. There's nothing that he hasn't seen. Ooh, yeah. Salsa mixed with like a cheese sauce queso is incredible. Noob, says Aejong, get out. Get out. Engineering bay, comsat, lair on the way. Worried about lurkers. Worried about... Is he actually spreading creep? No, he's just trying to set up defense on this ramp, or the bridge here with this. This is kind of cool. See, look, and he's comsatting. Like, I just don't know how you play against a Terran player and go there map hacking. I guess, okay, lurker aspect on the way. You could be like, they never scanned and they knew what was going on. But this guy is scanning. He's SCV scouting. I see no evidence this Terran is map hacking at this point. None. 0%. 0% evidence. What's up, Chiseled on the purple dimension?
I like your style, friend.
That lag and quit banter reminds me of 2001, dial-up internet games, shows how old I am lol.
Dougie Fresh, you and me and all of us. Definitely true. Thanks for the $5 super chat, man. Let's go Red Dimension. Getting it started out there on their goal as well. Excellent, excellent stuff. So, lurkers are out. He knows lurkers are here. So, what does he do? Keep making Marines, keep making medics. Going double starport for science vessels and stuff. And he's just scanning so much. Scan. Scan. How do you call this guy a map hacker? There's no way. There is no way this Terran is a map hacker. He might do something later that makes it really suspicious, but I don't see it. Where is Hashim? I know, right? I don't think I've seen Hashim in like 10 days now.
I like your style, friend.
Hey, thanks to the $5 Canadian YH. This game lags no matter the advancements of the internet. It seems random. Haha, RJB. Sneaking down. What is this hatch placement? What? That's a hatch placement. Mutas. 3 mutas. Dive bomb into the natural base. There are turrets here, though. Oh, he goes fast Guardian at 10 minutes. Look at this. Guardian cocooning. So he cancels that hatch. Builds it up here instead. This base dies because Barcode's being really active out on the map. But he's going to try to 3 Guardian push this. He's getting a Carapace upgrade for his Guardians. The scans, he scans up here. He scans over there. He just... Here we go. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. SCV's got to get out of there. There's 57 SCVs to 38 drones here. The natural base gets abandoned by SCVs. It's only a 2-basing Terran, so that's a full 50% of his income gone. He says, maybe I should get a 3rd base while we're at it. Firebat. Lurker beats Firebat most of the time. So Aejong is trying to get a 4th base down this left side, but that's kind of hilarious where he's putting it. Three Guardians still up here. He's making some Wraiths. Oh, there you go. He's got a couple Wraiths. Heading up this way to clear this out, too. He knows this is here because he had a Firebat up here earlier. He's just being active, man. That's it. So the Guardians are going to die with exactly 1 kill each. So there's some good mining denial, but, man, other than that, Guardians, huh? Hard to get kills with those suckers. A lot of Marines out. +1 attack on those guys. They've got the stim. They've got the range. I don't know, Ted. What rank is Aejong? A rank? S rank? Somewhere around there. These are pretty good players. Lurker Dark Swarm up into a base. All you got is Marines. You're gonna die. Yep, this is great. So Aejong shows up. There's no science vessels. There's no irradiates because he forced out some wraiths because of the Guardians. There you go. Coming in now. Plague's on the way. Burrow's coming in. Heading down to try to save the base, but all he's bringing to the party, there you go. Science vessels are coming in. He should have irradiate by now. But also, he's not irradiating, and I feel... Oh, he is. Okay, there we go. He does have irradiate. But there's only 2 irradiates available, and there are 4 lurkers. He's got another irradiate. Yeah, I mean, look. Aejong's going to win this game just because I think he's just a better player. But I see no evidence this guy's a map hacker. I mean, letting your wraiths die is also a pretty Gosu move. Adrenal's on the way from Aejong. He immediately gets the Falcon Paladin seal of approval for getting that upgrade, which so many Zerg players skip on accident. It's very embarrassing. How's it going, Ramos? Happy Sunday. Good to see ya. And jumping in here. No Dark Swarm anymore, so now these lurkers can die. And maybe the Terran player gets a third base now. That'd be nice. He's being so active with his Marines. Look at this. Cracklings are attacking, but not enough of them in that situation. We've got drops on the way. Ventral sacks from Aejong. Really fun. Aejong being unable to get a 4th base is a bit of an issue, isn't it? He tried a couple times. He's trying. There you go. This is his 4th. But lurkers at the top of the ramp are going to be an issue. Catching the backside attack. Not much Marine left over after all that. It's a lot of medic and not that many Marines. There's 1 firebat in that mix too. 3-base Terran versus a 3-basing Zerg. What a weird, scrappy map. He's got a Nidus up here because this hatch has been here for a while. I guess that's how he got into this position, right? He Nidus'd a drone and then expanded here without having to send a drone over the ground. Oh, Dark Swarm is up. Lurkers are here. Get the Nidus. Get the Nidus. And then the Cracklings murder everybody, and it's a good hold. All right, so Aejong does have a 4th base. This dropship just flies right over an entire base. He sees the Defilers. He sees the Cracklings. They've got 1-1 upgrades, and is he going to unload here or not? He waits until Consume happens. He waits until he gets plagued, and then unloads. Not ideal. Oh, this plague dropship is not long for this world. There's so many Hydras, but the Hydras are rallied somewhere else. Hooray! We're not dead immediately. Okay, fine. So some of these dudes are plagued. It's alright. We can live with it. Queen's Nest is a bad target. He's also dropping down here on the left side. Kind of winning this battle. Consumes a Hydralisk. Get a Dark Swarm up. There's only a Defiler in. There's only 2 Defilers inside the Dark Swarm, though. Drones getting eviscerated. Dude, the main base is falling apart bad. No, Ted. The Greater Spire's gonna get sniped out here, too? Dude, this is kind of nuts. 160 to 87 supply. No, but what happened back there was he unloaded a couple dudes, so the dropship and the guys outside the dropship got plagued. So when they unloaded later, some of them were plagued, but some of them that unloaded were not plagued. Says the Terran player. What does that mean? Hey, Bjorn. Bjorn, thanks for the $25 PayPal donation at falconpaladin@gmail.com. Appreciate it, man. Huge supporter of the channel, Bjorn. We got legends here today. Acardiox is here. Bjorn is here. YH is here. Constant support from these guys. This bottom left base dies while all that is going on. And I think it's a dead Zerg. Looking like a dead Zerg, man. Yeah, I don't know if Bjorn is here or not. I don't know if he wants that to go to YouTube or he wants it to go to Twitch. He's on both platforms, too, because he's awesome that way. But, yeah, this is looking bad for the Zerg, folks. These Marines are plagued, but still putting out damage. Medics healing what they can once the plague is gone, which is pretty awesome. Terran player needs a 4th base like yesterday if he's going to do this thing. The irradiates on the defilers, man. God, they are good. 160 to 60 supply is not looking fancy. It's Temu Aejong, yeah. It's not really Aejong. Lurkers come out, die before burrowing. That is always the saddest thing, I think, in StarCraft. The saddest of things. And I think that's it. Doot, 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 doot. Flea market Aejong. Homeless man's Aejong. He does have a lot of medics, Wander. You're not wrong. So, I don't know. Aejong's hanging out. He's still mining from one base. He's got a nice plague off on 6 of those science vessels. That's a massive amount. Doesn't want to fight these Sunkens because he doesn't have to fight the Sunkens. Uh-oh. Did a lurker... Wait, what? Where are those SCVs going? SCVs, where are you going? Why are you going up here? They're coming to be healed by the medics, I guess. So we did add the Bjorn super chat, or the PayPal donation. There's a link in the description to do that on YouTube. And if you want to do a PayPal donation on Twitch, you just scroll down a little bit, go to the PayPal link down there. Pretty easy to do. Yeah, so we put it on the YouTube side of things because he's out on both and YouTube could use the help today. I don't know. He's just not quitting. Bad manner people sometimes have a hard time GGing out, don't they? Yeah. Oh, Defiler Mound out. That hurts. Hydra Den out. That also hurts. Ah, not that you have a lot of money to use those things, but good golly. Just irradiating overlords at random over here. It's 187 to 73 supply. Ah, oh, you're right. They are repairing the science vessels. Good call, Chris. All right, all right. Oh, and he calls this so easy. He's trying to bait the rage out. You're easy, map hacker. Ah, okay. So that's where the map hacking accusation comes from. It's not out of any evidence. He's just mad because he got trolled. He's like, what are you talking about? Map hack? That's ridiculous. And you can't play this game. Done. Yeah, man. Aejong is the new Idra. Holy smokes, the bad manner. The whole game, he was just mad. And then he got beat. Jinx is like, this is my favorite. How's it going, Sticks? Yo! Batted around by the Terran and killed, and then goes for the accusation of the map hacking after he gets told it's too easy. Oof. That hurts. Terran outproducing, out-killing, out-raising, and outspending for the quadfecta today. Just too much, Terran. Good dropping, great map awareness. He was scouting everywhere in that game. Comsats, running Firebat's places, splitting his army to different locations. I mean, that's impressive stuff. Definitely some good stuff. All right, let's do a PVZ because we haven't had one of those for a while. Here we go. More rage if you want it. Yeah, the name of this replay indicates we're going to get more Aejong complaining about lag and stuff. Yeah, here you go, Jinx. We get Hobo Aejong. Let's do who wins because it's fun because Aejong doesn't necessarily win all of these. We just got a loss. So Aejong versus Excalibur. Oh, there you go. More lag complaining. It's almost like a bit for him, right? Do you think he really believes there's lag? Or he's just trying to get people to leave because it's funny. Bottom right side, it's Excalibur. He's a tan Protoss player. Bottom left, it is Aejong. He's Homeless Man's Jaedong. He's Hobo Aejong. Jaedong. He is Wish Jaedong and Temu Jaedong. Store brand Jaedong. They are so mad already. They're both mad. Then Excalibur says, ignored. You can't ignore, you lag, says Aejong. And then he doesn't ignore him. He comes right back. Excalibur, dude, squelch this guy. Oh, man. What's up, lucky noob? Yeah, Rich. It's not great. Definitely not great. We've done some Aejong games before. He's never been this consistently angry in them, though. Forge opening here from Excalibur. Overpool from Aejong. Safe, aggressive. All the best of both worlds. What's up, Wester? StarCraft's definitely alive. It's going to be alive forever, man. Welcome. Just had an incredible ASL Premier Championship with some incredible talent. There are still pro players crushing this game, getting better all the time. Players are still playing it. You got it, Wester. I have no idea who Excalibur is, lucky noob. You know as much as I do about this replay. Aejong calling for an out again. Pylon blocks his natural base. You know, if you come into a game where someone's already mad at you from the first minute, maybe you should pylon block them. Maybe rush DTs. Maybe try to go for a storm drop. Do trolly stuff and try to really tilt them. Takes the second base up the left side because, well, couldn't do it down here at the time. He's throwing up a couple cannons because he is worried. He's worried about the Lings. There goes the expansion. Saved up the cash for it. Nothing else going on. Cannons, Nexus, and a Forge. Z's the easy race, says Excalibur. He's like, come on, man. Keep being mad at me. Keep typing stuff instead of macroing. Aejong comes back with a very intelligent comeback there. I pallied. It's a race for noobs, says Excalibur. I played with your lag, says Aejong. Like Soul Key. We're going to move this down here for a second because we need to be able to read all this. You got to see the chat, not through the tip jar. Okay, scouting probe gets sniped out. That's a win. Aejong goes for another out. Finally, there's a gateway. No zealot production here at all, though. This guy, what is he doing? Cybergore just going right into Dragoons? Or maybe he is going for like a two-base DT rush style play. Maybe it's Corsair DT. Lairs on the way here from Aejong. Got his second base coming in. Got his third base done. He's okay. A little bit of harassment here. Not the end of the world, though. Are you D rank, he asks. Well, goodness. No ignore? You said you'd ignore me, and then you didn't, Excalibur. You're a liar. Oh, we get a liar accusation now. Stargate opening versus lair opening. Classic stuff. Music kicks out. Nothing is happening. Lair waiting. Spiring. Yeah, spiring. Stargate finishing. Corsair production should begin. Metabolic boost is going to finish up here. More outs. Maybe he shamed Excalibur into ignoring him now. I like the macro hatch. Always a big fan. Aejong, I think, is in Peru. Acardiox. The Peruvian contingent of StarCraft players are interesting. A lot of them are very good. But there's always lag. Aejong is Polish? What the what? Corsair hunting overlords. Alright, to the internet. Aejong. StarCraft. Muta's trying to fight against Corsairs and cannons. It's tough, man. Oh, okay. Aejong is Julian. Right, right. We've had this discussion. Or Julia? Julian? He's Polish. You're right. He is Polish. Dude's 40 years old, and he's still this aggro. Look at this guy. There he is. There's our man. That's a picture, apparently, somebody put on Wikipedia of him. File description, Julia face from the 2023 StarCraft Bombastic 25th Anniversary LAN. Muta's pick off a High Templar. Nice. Muta's fighting Corsairs. Also kind of nice if it works out. The skill of the Zerg is none. Excalibur is back! Out! Low rank noob! Oh, the rage. The rage is never ending. Get out. They're both so mad at each other. The last game, Aejong was mad, but the Terran wasn't all that mad. He was pretty chill about it, but Excalibur is getting right up there. He's meeting the anger with his own. Nice, RJB. Oh, what's up, Psychonauts? 8 mutas running around. Queen's Nest on the way. Corsair count is 1. So, nope, just kidding. You got 4 of them. 4 Corsairs. No +1 attack. Really needs that +1 attack if the enemy's going to have mutas like this. I mean, mostly it's Scourge now, but still. So 3 base to 2 base. This feels like a game that Aejong can actually win. The first game today was not one he was in a good spot from the get-go. He tried that early link pressure. It did nothing. And then from there, he was just in trouble. Well, Mutaflock keeps getting bigger. I do think a +1 attack would be nice. Gamete Meiosis! Aejong decided he's going to make queens in this game. He's going to lurker pressure. He's going to make queens. He's going to try to spawn brutaling the High Templar.
I like your style, friend.
What's up, Futbolero? Appreciate the $5 super chat. Scourge connecting. Corsair. All right, Muta's dive bombing on these guys. They decide to retreat for it. Just letting these lurkers break his front. I don't know if Excalibur is as good as the male genitalia player of the last game. Barcode. We were calling him Barcode. Jinx is like, why are they not mad at each other? What happened? They were so mad. Yeah, man. Guys firing up 3 queens at a time. Maelstrom is on the way. All right. We're going to get queens and a Maelstrom in the same PVZ. How's it going, Lucky Owl? Dude, what a game there. Some of the rage. Excalibur poking the bear. It's like, come in out, lamer. Jinx is having the greatest day right now. This is the best replay in the world. So, not going to have enough for a Maelstrom when Maelstrom finishes, but a pretty good lineup. Greater Spire, Defiler Mound, Adrenal. And killing his own neutral egg over here. Protoss not getting 3 bases while Aejong's getting a 4th. Yeah, I think this one might be an Aejong win based on the first 12 minutes here. A good Maelstrom Storm on these mutas would be awesome. And maybe if these queens don't exactly get done what they want to get done, that could be a problem too. Alright, finally clears out the lurkers. Baby contained, did some work, killed a forge and a gateway. And then maybe third base time is now. Oh, a zealot run by to the 4th hatch as it's finishing. And he kills it. Dude, that timing was brutal by Excalibur. What a absolute disgusting hit. Alright, that's what we're talking about. That puts him back in the game. That 4th base was going to be a major thorn in his side, and now it's dead. And the Zealots, even with all this Overlord placement around the map, were able to sneak over. Look at these drones transferring. How's it going, Big Wan? Yeah, look at these drones transferring. And there's a lot of mutas. They have any upgrades yet? No. Are they going to be given upgrades? I don't think so. Excalibur very, very carefully and very lately taking a 3rd Nexus. But he killed his enemy's 4th, so he's okay on his timing. Devourer is on the way. 1 Devourer, bunch of Hydras. And then these mutas. And then firing up Guardians. Yeah, he's Skyzerging this sucker. With some Hydroling support. He's not entirely Skyzerg. Out now, says Aejong almost politely. He almost politely goes for the out now, which is funny. On the move out, bit of an eclectic army. Corsair Dragoon, High Templar Zealot, Dark Archon, High Templar. Corsairs losing one, getting another hit. Good pullback with the Scourge. Now the Guardians are going. He loves his Guardians, man. Patrolling a couple Scourge up that way. The 1 Devourer is going to actually... Maelstrom doesn't actually kill the thing, though. Yeah, he just needs the Corsairs to hit the Guardians and then maybe have the Dragoons focus on the Devourer. This is kind of working, but he's going to get the Nexus. Ooh, he decides not to go for the Nexus. Too many big hits from these +2 Dragoons. And the Guardians do fall back. Your mama's so fat, she don't fit inside an Overlord. You're gonna lose. I like it when Rage is combined with poor spelling and grammar. That makes it funnier for sure. Lucky Noob says you cannot mind control an egg. Noted. Get the Nexus. Probes are good target. It's 61 to 31 workers. Yeah, this is the opposite of the last game. Aejong is really in control of this thing. That said, by golly, there are Zealots at his 4th base again. There's 1 Lurker here, which is saving the day. 2 Lurkers here, which totally saved the day. Nexus is alive with 300 hit points. Archon not stuck, right? I think he's okay. I think he's all right. And big Protoss attack up to the 4th base of... This is bad. Spawn Brutaling the High Templar. Yeah. Yeah. 14-year-old Falcon's wildest dreams. Best composition. Ooh, a feedback. Catching one of the queens out. Problem with killing the High Templar here is that this base is not being killed by High Templar. This base is being killed by Zealots and Dragoons, sir. Oh, this game is nuts. Now it's 3 base to 3 base. Now Aejong's in a ton of trouble. 4th base dies for the 2nd time. Queen's getting picked out of the sky here. And it's 140 to 134 supply. Protoss is up, feeling pretty happy about it. Got 2-1 upgrades. Lings are at 1-1. Hydras are at 1-1. Trying to take a new 4th base down here. RJB. RJB for entertainment value. Hopes Aejong loses. For the hilarity of it. Dark Swarm is up. He is trying to expand top left too, Chris. You're right. Nice Plague. Ooh. Great Plague. Ooh. So yeah, the spell casting here is going to win it for him. Can he hold this base is the question. Protoss is threatening it. Where are the obs? I don't know where the obs are. He had obs earlier because he killed the Force Faith with it. Trying to save his own 4th base up the right side. But yeah, Aejong has got a top left base and a 6 o'clock base now on Radeon.
Child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, hey. Thanks for the follow, Musaka Punch. Just about 20 more followers needed to reach our goal of 3,600 followers. Guardians are back. Back to finish off the Nexus at the natural, and he's going to get it. Nicely done, Guardians. Back in town. Unfortunately, the Guardians are going to die, but nicely done sniping that Nexus, but also this base is going to die because there's no Nidus at it. Look at the 3 obs as well. And then the counterattack on the 4th base takes that sucker down. All right, this is getting interesting now. It's now replace the Nexus. It's worth it. There are like 4,000 minerals still left here, sir. Opa German style says, what's the most forgotten unit in Brood War? The most forgotten unit in Brood War. Bye-bye, says Aejong. Out. Out. I mean, scouts get used hardly ever at all. Unless it's on my stream, we get a lot of scouts out here. Infested Terran. Yeah, you guys are probably right. Nice Plague again. Oh, the Plagues are good. Again, spellcasting is how Zerg defeats Protoss. It just is. Plague is incredible. Dark Storm is pretty good here. Better against Terran, obviously. 145 to 158 supply. Aejong is up. He is mining on 4 bases. He's not retaking this base. Take the stupid Nexus, Excalibur. Charging into a bunch of Sunkens and Lurkers with Plague Zealots is really bad. No, no, not free High Templar. Not free High Templar. Get out of there. Ah. Oh, he escaped and killed. Not. What are. No, you can't kill Sunkens with Storms, sir. Not allowed. Not allowed. I know, Lucky Noob. On my channel, we get everything. There is no forgotten unit on Falcon Paladin's channel. Oh, there we go. Shom. Shom? What is Shom? You show me that. Oh, here we go. He's got like an essay coming. Oh, good stuff. So mad. Is he out? Is he done? He's not retaking his stupid natural base. More Guardians keep wandering on in here. No kidding, Fred Hurst. Jinx was waiting for the slurs. He's like, yeah, that was coming. Learn out to play like a man. What did Aejong do to not play like a man? I like how insulting someone else's masculinity is a go-to move in these situations. Even if it doesn't make any sense. Like, I can kind of understand somebody saying that if you get cannon rushed. Like, play like a man, right? Don't be a cannon rusher. But this has been macro honorable Zerg style. Like, I don't know what he's mad about. You used plague. That's not manly. Guardians are feminine units, says Styx. Maybe that's what it is. You know, Oppa, we do get nukes in the live streams. We got a nuke yesterday in the live stream. It's actually in the thumbnail of the live stream. Got some good nukes out there in a free-for-all. So yeah, getting nukes in 1v1 games, like, at the pro level is extremely rare. But not impossible. But again, everything is remembered on the Falcon Paladin live streams. Flandy says, I got nuked yesterday. Exactly my point. Here, let's find it real quick. Here it is. FFA nuke stream. Oh, Excalibur retaking a 4th base. Still refuses to take this because I guess he's worried about more Guardians coming in. Aejong taking top left again. This is, I mean, he is sunkening up the heck out of these bases. He's tired of losing hatcheries today. So he's all sorts of static defensing, which I can definitely appreciate. Guardians are back. Wandering into cannon range as they do. Hey, American Patriot, they're both raging. I mean, Aejong started the rage, but Excalibur has been meeting him beat for beat. He's meeting him all the way. Good storms, though. Okay, suddenly 33 drones for Aejong. Not happy about that. What is going on in this game? Maybe he's overcommitting to sunken. It's hurting him. Look how many sunkens there are. It's keeping him alive, but at what cost? His entire drone count. Ooh, hold on, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, it is. That's a weird. Yeah, that's definitely weird, Richard Button. Okay, charging in here. Excalibur, 4th base and trying to stay alive. Yeah, Flandy's staying alive as long as he did in the free-for-all yesterday was very impressive. So it's a weird muta. Ow, ow. Free mutas are kind of free. Where are you going? You move commanded him up here. Catching another plague. How is... Okay, Excalibur should be dead, but he's not. I'm not sure why. I think it's too many sunkens is what I think it is. Aejong getting his economy back up now that he's killed all of his drones to make static defense. Some Reavers would be good. Oh, there it is. Excalibur very mad again. Catching a drone transfer. He does get him out. Where? Wait, what? Oh, trying to get up here. Yeah. That makes sense. No money for scarabs. Farming noobs is fun, says Aejong. If he can get up this ramp, he's got a path forward to win this game. Because this base is pretty important. Hey, V, live games are going to start in probably about an hour or two. Maybe 90 minutes. Oh, and the rage quit. No. Excalibur said, I can't get up this ramp. I'm done. Oh, also, this is happening. I mean, I don't think these... So, maybe these sixlings are killing this base. But no, with the Psystorm, it's not. Whatever. Rage, quit, and Aejong comes out on top. Had a good early game. Sniped the enemy Nexus with a Guardians, which should just give you a GG, I think, most of the time. Honestly, that's just an automatic GG. Sounds good, Veet. What's up, music with John? Yeah, that outproduces pretty nice by Aejong. Both players killed about 12 buildings. And the outspend by Aejong was massive for 26 minutes. So there you go. Aejong gets the win. Okay, next up, here's okay, we'll do one more Aejong replay at ×2 speed. And then we'll see where we want to go next. We have some fastest map replays to get to today. So if you're here for those, hold on. We'll get there. Bottom right, we've got a brown Zerg player. Aejong is back. And then bottom left, it's BSL's lancerx. He is a BSL player. lancerx. Let's see if we get some lag complaints in the first 20 seconds here. But so far... I think Aejong finally laddered against someone who didn't lag. Look at lancerx not lagging, everybody. That's pretty cool. Yeah, he usually starts raging because of lag, and if there isn't lag, maybe nothing fires him up. Maybe he's okay with it. He overpool opens every game, doesn't he? Like all three of these games, it's been the same open. Forge expanding, lancerx. There's the expansion for the Zerg at about 2 minutes. Overlord scouts, drone scouts, probe scouts, choke defense. Sean says, when was the last island game? Do you count Challenger as an island map, Sean? Hey, Opa, I'm as old as you, apparently, if you know who Rockapella is. But I'm 42. Born in 82. Sean says, Challenger does not count. It's been a while since there's been an island replay then, yeah. Actually, we had an island free-for-all from subscribers that was sent in for a Sunday maybe 3 or 4 months ago. That was pretty fun. I think that was like MaxPower, and I think maybe Gallons and Big Wan were involved too. Third base coming in topside from Aejong, getting a lair. Yeah, he just kind of does the same thing, doesn't he? He's got a build he likes. He likes putting pressure on with Lings. He likes getting a third base, same time as his lair. Oh, there you go. Opa and I are the same age. How freaky is that? Freaktastic, man. That is correct, Chris. My birthday is in the second half of the year. You will never know when it is, though, because I don't share that information. Nope, 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 nope. Well, I killed a pylon for like 8 Lings. I'm not sure if that's a good trade. Because guess what? More cannons coming in. Good luck pressuring there. Spire coming in. Zergy Zerg. This has been the quietest Aejong replay ever. We're 6 minutes into it. And there's been no rage at all. None. Good Overlord kill, Mr. Corsair. I see you, Mr. Corsair. Oh, Big Wan sent a map for it. Okie doke. All right, redeemed 5,000 Falcon chips. Choose the next match for Choke Unit Control version 1.3 English. Excellent. Let's drop that in the downloads folder, which is big and needs to be cleaned out again. Got it. Sean would like a big game, or we haven't had a big game Hunter's Island version. That is true. Scourge trying to make connections here. He likes going mutas against Protoss too. Giving them a Carapace upgrade. I'm not sure they got an upgrade in the last game. Do we think the Sky Zerg got upgrades? He will fight Corsairs, man. He does not care. They've got their +1 attack and everything here. Lancers got the +1. Excalibur never did. No, he is. He's Ogre Zerg here. This is a ton of mutas. This is a ton of Scourge. Another Overlord down. Here comes Ogre Zerg. Whee! Onto the cannon. Scourge. Yeah, taking out the Corsairs, kind of. Not the greatest micro, but the mutas have to get out of there. With 3+1 Corsairs jumping on him like that. That was kind of a bad engagement. I saw you, MaxPower. Did you send some of them after the stream had started? Because those will go to next week. Rawr. Big Wan says if you play Phantom, I just need a Zerg to give me a drone so I can make Cloaked Ling Army. Sounds like a plan, Big Wan. I imagine somebody might help you out with that. I don't know. Scourge! One Corsair just takes it right to the face. The other ones pull back, which is all you gotta do. Cannons, Corsairs, cannon down. Corsairs coming in. Ow, 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 ow. So the harassment is good. Zealot counterattack into Sunken Hydroland is not good for you guys. Not happening. This is turning into a regular PvZ, man. This is just Aejong playing fairly well. I know. Jinx is like, what is going on? Where is my hobo Jaedong? Where did he go? He's playing too well. He's upgraded. Yep, I hear it, Max. Hives on the way. Greater Spire seems like big potential here from Aejong. He did it in the first 2 games. He's got mutas. They kind of lose their effectiveness after the game reaches the 15-minute mark. So then we Guardian the suckers, and maybe they're a little bit better. Adrenal's on the way immediately with the Defiler Mound after it. This army is big and scary. Sniping the High Templar, eating tons of storms. No! No Guardian potential. All of his mutas died. Sad Falcon. Falcon is sad. All of the Mutalisks died. Why is the rum gone? Not cracklings yet. They all died before they were cracklings. Oh, these ones are cracklings. Yay, they died as cracklings. That means they're happier. 130 to 90 supply. lancerx is up big time. Wonder if Aejong knows lancerx and he's like, I gotta focus on this guy. I can't be ragey. It's gonna mess up my game. I'm gonna lose if I rage too much. Supply blocked. Cracklings trying to jump on this. Cracklings are a good answer to Dragoons, but are they though? He needs to go find a base to kill. This one looks pretty breakable. There's only 3 Sunkens over there. I don't know about going into this one. This one has Dark Swarm at it and seems real scary, sir. I mean, that's a lot of Mutalisks. The game that maybe had the most mutas, I remember. There's a ZVZ that I cast between Castro and Lenok. Back in 2020. Hey, what's up, Adri? And Jose. We just have a lot of replays to get through here. Adri. What's up, Bjorn? Thanks for the $25 PayPal dono, sir. Much appreciated. I added it to the PayPal. Oh, one game, no cheats. Go. There it is. There's Aejong coming in. Again, I think this is breakable. Except that there's Dark Swarm now, which is going to make it a lot harder. There's the Dark Swarm. Zealots jumping in. No, don't like it. Don't like it. Where my Psystorm is at. I don't know, actually. Where is the Psystorm? Yeah, so Zerg player 3 bases. Protoss player 3 bases. Just kidding, 4 bases. I can count. I know how to count. Lancer focused. He's like, I'm just going to beat you. No words required. You don't actually have to talk in StarCraft. Cracklings on cannons and whiskers on kittens. Psystorm on drones. And warm woolen mittens. I do like adding Reavers in. Ooh, there the High Templar are at. Now the time of the Lurker not looking good. You can plague it all you want, but looks like there is still a Lurker. Not inside the Dark Swarm, it's not, but the splash is working. I feel like somebody's probably written a StarCraft version of these are a few of my favorite things from The Sound of Music before. I'm pretty sure that's happened. Expanding again, Aejong. Hydra attack. Nope. Cannons and Psystorm. This is a pretty intense contain, but the Zerg player is expanding all up this right side. He gets inside the Dark Swarm. The Lurkers jump in. And a bit of a surround here, too. Ultralisks against Protoss is weird. Haven't seen this in a long time, but it's working. Yeah, you take down those High Templar. Reaver's over here with a gajillion kills, though. High Templar's got 2. Reaver, come on, give us your kill count. Give us your kill count. 13 kills. Not too shabby. Gonna get some more. So Protoss, 4 bases. Aejong, 4 bases with the 5th base coming in. Probe transfer up this way. Zealot transfer up that way. It's a lot of cracklings, man. But it's only cracklings, but also Dark Swarm. Also cracklings, though. Ooh, nice pickup. He's got Ventral Sacs. More Ultras on the way. Archons and Reavers on the way. Zealots just kind of swing on up. I think that is just going to hold the top of the ramp. It's not a bad idea. Hold the top of the ramp. Get these guys up on top of the hatchery and kill it. But these guys are dying a little bit faster maybe than he expected them to. Because these are 3-2 cracklings. They are mean. But not enough time to save the hatch. That hatch is dead. That hatch. No. Get it. Got it. Okay, good enough. Sniped it out. New hatch coming down here. But Dragoons are in the attack area. We do get the Guardians. Aejong loves him some Guardians, sir. More than you love your own children, if you have children. Ah. Woo! Big sneeze coming in. I'm sneezing a lot today. Don't storm your own Reaver, sir. That's not good for anyone. Where are we at? 150 to 120 supply. Zerg player is up. And he's got Plague. And he's got Dark Swarm. And he's got Guardians. Ooh, Scout from the Protoss, though. Dude, what is with the Scouts today? The Sunday stream has got the best Scouts. Or your dog, if you have a dog, Jinx. That's right. Or a cat. Or your fish. Whatever you're into loving. He doesn't have enough. Like, this is a fine idea. Archons, High Templar, Dragoons, it's great. But he has like 5 total units here. It's not enough to break it out. Not that he has a ton of cash either. Yeah, Aejong's got this one. Everyone's kind of dancing at the top of the ramp, not really willing to commit here. And Archon versus Ultralisk. Top left base in trouble. And Archons are willing to go in here. They are invulnerable to Ultra attacks inside the Dark Swarm, and their splash still works, but we're fighting outside of the Dark Swarm, which is terrible. Yeah, Protoss is just outclassed right now. It is not looking good. 150 to 119 supply. Reavers are good, but there's one of them. We got a lot of scouts already, MaxPower. We fulfilled the guarantee, but hey, if you want to make scouts, scouts are good. What's up, Farewell? Happy Sunday, sir. Welcome back. Welcome back. Long time Twitch sub Farewell. Been here since the beginning, or something. A long time. And a good time. Gamete Meiosis coming in again. He says, well, at this point, I'm pretty much king of the world. And I can make queens. Doesn't matter. Lancer, GG's out. Man, Lancer doesn't rise to the bait. Just plays a good game. Says GG when he gets beat. Says alternate reality PVZ with Aejong, man. All right. Well, that is a GG. Nah, it's all good. Farewell. Life is lifing. Life's for all of us. Okay, here we go. There is a TVT here with MaxPower on Challenger. We'll see how this works out. If we get battle cruisers, that would be nice. Big fan of BCs in the TVT, that's for sure. Top side of Challenger, dark blue Terran player. It's Max Templar, south side purple Terran player named Tomplar. MaxPower, Tomplar. All right, ×2 this baby. Maybe ×4 this baby. How's it going, Manu? Welcome back to the stream. Good to see ya. Walling off his choke is Tomplar, but it's a TVT. So, I mean, walling it off is not exactly how we want to do. Is that a gas steal? Nope, Max got his gas up, but he did gas steal Tomplar. Take some gas and return home with it. Oh my gosh. This should just kind of be a win, right? I mean, you take your enemy's gas, you force all that stuff, you find their proxy attempt in your base and you kill it. This should be over. Look at all this lost mining time. Finally getting back to work, but dude. Flash does play at this speed. Yeah, I think he does. This is how he sees the game. Factory Coleman in, as one does. We've got an academy. Ooh, maybe a little bit of marine pressure here from Tomplar. 2 factories already out from MaxPower, though. He doesn't believe in marines in this matchup. It's all about those tanks, man. Getting siege mode fast. Double pumping siege tanks at 6 minutes. Tomplar getting a second base down the right side, but a marine might find it, and in fact does find it, and in fact does force a cancel on it. Or a pause on it. He's not going to cancel it. There we go. Tanks moving out. This is, yeah, really, really bad for Tomplar. I kind of feel like an A move sort of wins here. Yeah, shuts that base down, and then you bring these tanks over, and you win. This is over, right? Como sacaste unidades más rápido que yo? Mi factory demora 3 minutos en instalar. I have no idea what the guy is saying, but it's very Spanish, as far as I can tell. And then instead of winning, MaxPower goes back home and hides in his main base. Yeah, this thing's over. I think he was basically saying, how do you have so many factories this fast? Max, you had this one. What are you doing? Ah, thanks, Farewell, for the $10 over at PayPal. Much appreciated. Cool. You want that to go to the Twitch side or the YouTube side, Farewell? Very generous. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for being here, and thank you for the donation too. Max taking his second guess, spider mining the whole map. I think he's just trying to like contain this guy on one base and call it good. Farewell says for the Twitch side, you got it, man. Twitch donation goal gets an extra $10 all the way to 40 for a Sunday. Not bad. 40. Bam. Dunzo. Dunzo babunzo. Wraith awaiting launch order. This is interesting all of a sudden. It's got Valkyries, though. And, yeah. Killed the... There's Comsats. Ah, there's Goliaths. Ah. MaxPower was ready for these cloaked Wraiths, but Academy down. Wraiths getting sniped real bad here. Wraith, oh, repair on the missile turrets. Oh, I lost everything. Oh, now the game is over. Right, now the game is over. It's 2 base to 1 base. It's 2 gas to 2 gas. It's 28 to 22 workers. MaxPower's tanks are not being used for anything right now. Come down, siege right here, win the ball game. Ah, he's doing it. He's not doing it. Come on, man. I believe in you. You got this. Jordan was here at the start of the stream, and then about 10 seconds into it, he said he had to go play Minecraft. So he's gone. Taking the second. He's going back into Wraiths? Dude. Dude, no. This is not... What? Did Goliaths get a reskin? No. Oh, he makes his own Wraiths and Valkyries to fight back here. Oh, look who's getting upgrades. Tomplar is getting upgrades for his Wraiths. He's got +2 attack already. It is 0-0 here from MaxPower. He finally sends the tanks down. And this is where Tomplar dies, right? This is it. He's got Valkyries, he's got Wraiths. MaxPower's got everything he needs to kill Tomplar's entire Wraith army. Tienes 200 unidades. Something muy rápido. You maxed out so fast, he's saying. I only have 100 supply, says MaxPower. So, it wasn't that fast. The dark blue American Patriot? Yeah. It is kind of hard to see exactly what's going on. And the Wraiths are saying, we will base race. We shall base race to the end of time. Yeah, this game's over. 116 supply. GG! He walked across the map with his tanks and he got the win. Nice lead on to MaxPower. Yeah, outproduced, outkilled by a 3-to-1 ratio. Structures raised 20-5 and... got out. No, resources about the same, but he invested in Wraiths that didn't do anything. Didn't do anything. All right. GG's, GG's. Okay, we're going to move on to the fastest map portion of the stream. I'm going to go get a Coke Zero refill. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. So we've got Nibbler out here. We've got a mutabomb out here too. Look at mutabomb coming to town. Ooh, a beautiful 42-minute fastest map. Let's get that going. So check it out. Fastest map. Check out Falcon Paladin Plays. Go subscribe over there. I'm trying to get to 500 subs, guys. It should not be that impossible. Even if you don't want to watch me play games like Halo or Deus Ex or Warcraft 3 or Space Marine 2 or Secret of Mana or Chrono Trigger or Last of Us, go subscribe out there and help me monetize the darn channel, because right now I need, I think, 500 subs. So I'll be right back. We'll be back here with fastest map. 3v3, 4v4, who knows what it is, in about 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Bye. All right, we back. Subscribe to Falcon Paladin Plays, and we are here for a fastest map with mutabomb. If he doesn't mutabomb, I believe he is contractually required to give back his salary for the season. So, 3v3 fastest map, top left, a dark blue Terran player. It is Zhaoxi. His teammate in the bottom right is a brown Terran player. It's WWWWW. And then Mutabomb on the left side is playing Zerg, because of course he is. Team 2 is a purple barcode Protoss. We've got Western U playing Zerg in the bottom left. He's a yellow. And then Win Ich 2, which is a red Terran player. prediction out on the Twitch side. What's up, Drew? What's up, Nedco? Hello, hello. We got the fastest map times. People are here for this stuff now. Actually, I wonder how many people do show up for the Sunday streams just for the fastest map. Like, they just don't watch the low money map stuff, and then they just show up for the fastest map. That'd be fun. Or vice versa. You only show up for the low money maps, and then bail out when the fastest map starts. A little bit of zealot pressure up here. Nah, bunker positioning good enough. He's trying. He does force the Marines outside of the bunker, and now there's a micro. Now more zealots come in, but they don't get micro. They get dragged into the bunker, and they all die. There's more stuff coming, though. Bunch of Marines on the way, too. What's up, Savior Sword? Sounds good. Uh-oh. Yeah, Marine pressure is definitely different. Yeah, this is a really big amount of pressure up here on Zhaoxi. Got zealots, got Marines up in the face, got proxy firebat stuff happening over here. But I don't know. Oh, he dragged him into a cannon. Oh, that's so bad. And now they stim down and get nothing done. All right, that sucked. We're cannon pressuring Zhaoxi up here. Mutabomb can't do anything about it. Because he's a Zerg player. This is why having a Zerg teammate is tough early game. Ooh, getting rid of... He can do it. He can cancel siege mode, but he's not directing his attack to cancel siege mode. He was canceling siege... Oh, wait. Did he cancel it because he lifted? Oh, he lifted his factory by accident and canceled siege mode. And now he's going to lose it again. Wait, hold on. Oh, he lifted it again. No. He's like, all right, that's not going to save me anyway. I'm out of here. And he is dead. Meanwhile, Reaver Shenanigans over on the right side. Gonna do some work. Oh, gosh. Bad times. What do we got? Winnick, 22 workers remaining. He's okay. But then a million Hydras wander in and everything dies. Wow, this is getting real bad all of a sudden. Bunker busted. Everybody dying. This is Mutabomb. Mutabomb's getting some buildings fly through his base. Main command center dies. Defensive Hydras joining the party here from Western U. He's got more, but that is a big-time hit. So Team Blue loses a guy. Team Red loses a guy. Winnick is dead, but also Zhaoxi is dead. They can recover. They do have command centers. They each have CCs. But a Reaver drop. Ooh. How'd that do? Western U? 31 drones remaining. Not the end of the world. And then Lurkers showing up here from Mutabomb. Showing up and shutting that thing down. Nice. Got to reposition the Lurkers, though. The Hydras are repositioning. That's for sure. Okay, good, good. Everything's fine. Everything is chill. Yeah, see, this is a faster rebuild here. Actually, where did... He's just floating his command center around aimlessly. Dude. If you're going to help your team out, I need you to be somewhere other than... Oh, he's up here. Okay, fine. He's up here. He's doing great. He's alive. No problems. Everything is A-okay. He's actually even got a bunch of workers, too. 30 of them. That's as many as a Mutabomb has right now. Hive is on the way, and done. By that I mean from Mutabomb. Lair down here from Western U. And getting back on his feet up here, Winnick. Oh, you're right. Where are these SCVs? Get to work. Build a barracks. Harvest some gas. Is he just... What is he doing? He lands the command center here. He's got an SCV there. He sends these SCVs to, like, build down in this base, too. Some lurkers wander up this way from Western U, but they don't actually burrow at all. Is this replay broken? Maybe he's just distracted because he's getting hit here by mutabomb. Yeah, you know what? I think this is broken. Western U's sitting on way too much cash. Rewind! Rewind. Fix. Okay, better. These guys are working. Nobody has like 6,000 minerals in the bank. That's good. Command center down here. Barracks down here. Yeah, this is better. Think we fixed it. Although, still starting to float some cash here as purple. But he's moving out with a drop. He is spending. Disruption webs on the way from Barcode. All right. Let's go. Is he going after mutabomb? I don't know where else he would go at this point. And storm. No, doesn't get a storm off. Fail drop. Ah, he had so much time. How's it going, Jacko? Ah, that was pretty terrible, actually. Still floating minerals, but nobody else is struggling as much anymore. Yeah, now he sends the SCVs down to a command center that is built. And he's trying to mine here. Carriers are out from WW. This attack from mutabomb looks a little bit better here. Western U is not floating 1,000 minerals. 8,000 minerals at all. He's actually getting a bunch of lurkers. Well, that saved the day. The stream is good. It's been exciting for sure. This is one heck of a 3v3. Lurkers do pop out. Focusing the lurkers would be nice, but he's got detection anyway, so he can't snipe them out regardless. But defender's advantage kicks in. No reinforcing units here from mutabomb, unfortunately. He could have maybe done it. He's got a lot of dudes hanging out here. Got defilers too. Dark Swarm would be good. Plague would be nice. Yeah, Hydras went up there and actually killed this base now from Zhaoxi, who is now fully in the bottom right corner, hiding that way. We've got tanks firing across the wall from Win Ich. Taking down a robo, but carriers are coming. My feedback is that it's impossible to cast Psychonauts. Unite as someone and unallied the wrong person. Yeah. That's the idea, Psychonauts. That is by design. Kind of whiffing on those storms. That's okay. Hydra Lurker getting down deep into Western U's base. Drones got pulled. Good pull. Bringing them back in. No Lurker Spines on those suckers. Carriers fighting. Dragoons do pretty well against carriers. Cost for cost. That is not what this is. This is not the cost for cost we've been looking for. Not at all. Okay, good. Dark Swarm Hydra against the carriers. Unstoppable, unkillable. But he kills what he can, which is going to be these Hydras. That Queen, nice ensnare. Beautiful ensnare. And then the Scourge follow-up is not bad. He killed one of the carriers, but there are still 10 here. You need more Scourge than that, I'm afraid. They're pretty good. They're not that good. Team Red pushing deep in on WWW's base. Good size storms. DT's defending and Hydras from Mutabomb coming in on the support. The carriers have been plagued. They're trying to snipe down the Hive, but they all died to Hydras and Plague way too fast. Meanwhile, Hydra Lurker drop up here. Mutabomb not mutabombing. Instead, going for the Hydra Lurker play in the top right against Barcode. 40 probes still remain, but he lost his main Nexus, and his secondary Nexus is in a lot of trouble, too. It's taking hits. It's at 70 HP. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. By accident, kill it. There you go. He gets the Nexus. And one Nexus remains up here from Barcode. They're going after the Templar Archives as a target. That's a great one for sure. Beautifully done. Robo getting killed, so there's no more observers available. Would be nice, too. That's what he's doing. This is some good target firing from Mutabomb. Barcode under 100 supply right now. Zhaoxi under there, too, which makes a lot of sense. And then a big drop over here. Stasis, but Dark Swarm, but I'm not sure anything. Oh, he did get a Defiler consuming Overlord, and then nothing happened. Okay, good stasis. And then Mutabomb's back trying to take down Western U. He's got Guardians. He's catching ensnares with his 3-3 Hydralisks. Dude, does this guy have 3-3 on his Hydralisks? He has 3-2. It's pretty close. Pretty darn close. Hatch is getting smashed in the face here, too. Lurkers coming in. Overlords might need to pump up a little bit here for detection purposes. We've got Wraiths running around, but Valkyries, Devourers causing all sorts of problems. The Acid Spores are good. We need the follow-up with the Devourers, though. Devourers alone, not all that great. As we know, Dark Swarm, I'm not sure who it helps in this situation. Carrier Fleet is back to try to kill Western U, man. Gets the Greater Spire. Gets the Queen's Nest. The Wraiths are acid spored and die super fast. Valkyrie's trying to do something to the carriers. They snipe the Hive. And then they're trying to defend themselves against the Valks. I don't know, man. The Valkyries just don't do enough damage. The carriers have too much friggin' armor. They've got 7 armor. The Valkyries are doing 7 damage per rocket, which means they're doing half damage per rocket to these carriers. That is the worst scenario. No, Valkyries. Bad Valkyries. Don't do that. Ugh. No, come back. Carriers do live. Carriers live. Catching a plague. If you acid spore these things and then hit them with Valkyries, that'd be pretty good. All right, so Western U's out of it. Mutabomb trying to get in here and take down Win Ich, who they were killing earlier today. But he didn't actually die. So you got to come back and actually finish him, which is not easy because he's got tanks and a choke that he's defending. So that's, yep, bad times for all. Production tab is back. Hooray!
Saviors were donated $5. I am not going to capitalize my letters anymore. Eat a sock.
Savior sword. Oh no. No capitalizing your text anymore. Thanks for the $5. Someone's impersonating Savior sword out there on the PayPal side of things. We've got Guardians in the mix, trying to do what they can, but there are... Yeah, the Valkyrie's here, but they're catching Acid Spore. Psystorm's going to help as well. Another Plague. Ooh, Plague Den Acid Spored are these Valkyries. Tanks could probably kill them at this point. Not so much. Speaking of tanks, they are rolling out. It's going to be a big, massive battle here through this choke, through the end of time. Both sides have tanks. Only one side really has Zerg right now. Western U's trying to rebuild himself up here in his Terran player's base, but he's going to spread creep everywhere and make it extremely tough for everybody. How's Zhaoxi doing? 85 supply. These are his tanks. Zhaoxi's got tanks at the party. 2-2 upgrades as well. He's done a pretty good job coming back from the dead, even if Zealots do kill them. Once again, bringing these Valkyries to fight these carriers is not good. Stop doing that. Good heavens, win. Stop going Valkyrie siege tank when the enemy has a bunch of really well upgraded carriers. These are 3-3 carriers, man. Just checking to make sure Zerg isn't back down here, and he's not. Ooh, mind controlled a lurker, though. That's kind of cute. The counterattack, mass DT into Mutabomb's base. There's all the Mutalisks, though, and the Valkyries. Okay, a lot of Mutas died. Continuing to a lot of Mutas dying, but they did kill every Valkyrie because they've got 2-1 upgrades, I guess. Then the tanks die because the Mutas can defend against those pretty effectively. The tanks do have 1-1 upgrades, not a lot of armor, which means they can get cleared up fairly easily. And the Valkyries doing more work into a Hydra tech switch. Next round into Hydralisks. Nice. Zealots and DTs running into Mutabomb. Dark Swarm protecting, not really against the DTs or anything else, but need more Sunkens, need more Lurkers. Sunkens doing what they can at this stage. It's fine.
So long as the spirit is unconquered.
That's what they say, Big Wan. Valkyrie's continuing to be back here, trying to supply block Mutabomb. Not able to do it, though. Oh, this might do it, though. Actually, ow. Ow. It's going to be a lot of work, but still not supply blocked. Okay, a lot of overlords here from Mutabomb, as it turns out. Single lurker messing with Zhaoxi's base up here at the 12 o'clock position. Western U pretty much out of it here. Everybody else doing okay, but nobody's really maxed out. WWW, who is our brown Protoss and Terran player, who is multi-racing, is the one who's having the best day at 324 available supply. Wander, thanks for the $5 donation at PayPal as well. Excellent stuff. Bum, 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 bum. That just notify me? Yeah, that just came through as well. Appreciate it. Wait, I think I figured that out. That might have been Savior Sword. You're right, Wander. Good call. I just got the notification for it, but it came through like 5 minutes ago on the stream. Sometimes PayPal notifications lag a little bit. Anyway. Back and sieging up here is our guy Zhaoxi. Unload plagued everything, though. Western U's trying to come back here and shut this whole thing down. He does take out these weird buildings that, for some reason, Zhaoxi is building inside his Zerg teammate's base. Nope, Storm Drop gets shut down. No engagement there at all. The Storm Drops have not been very good today. Hydras inside Dark Swarm against Hydras are pretty great. Hydra Lurker inside Dark Swarm against Zerg is pretty great. Trying to bring the tanks over to shut this thing down with the splash damage. Ling's getting in there, but there are lurkers, as we said earlier. Another Storm Drop attempt on Mutabomb, but he still got 84 workers, so there's no way that worked. 392 available supply. Tank versus tank. 3-2 tanks versus 3-3 tanks. Somehow Zhaoxi's tank upgrades are better than WinX, despite the fact that Zhaoxi got his face kicked all the way in the first 5 minutes of the game and had to come back from the dead. Battle cruisers being produced 8 at a time from WinX. We've got Optical Flare on the way from WWW. which is crazy. What are we optical flaring? Are we trying to blind observers? And then Wraithball down the carrier fleet. For some reason, trying to expand up that way. The one Protoss player in this match. Strangely enough. Battle cruisers are operational. They do have 3-2 upgrades. Feel like they should have Yamato, but dude, WW is working on lockdown too. Goliath's good against BCs, not when they're outnumbered 7-2 though. Yeah, Zealot's coming through. Team Red trying to take the center away from Team Blue. Hydra's running out with 3-3 upgrades against a lot of tanks and Sidestorm and battle cruisers. It's tough. Devourers engaging here would be kind of nice, but you need something to follow up. What's up? I shall return. You have returned. Carriers pushing up into YX base. Battle cruisers trade pretty well against carriers if you attack the bodies, but not if you've been acid spored, you don't. Oh no, battle cruisers have been acid spore. Devourers jumping in here to more acid spore, which means the battle cruisers should die, but the carriers are not attacking them directly, and there's a nuclear launch detected. Where is that? Oh, right here. Okay. Yo. Oops. Was that an oops from WWW, or was that an ops? It feels like an oops. Battle cruiser fleet down here too, though. Look at this. Zhaoshi's got battle cruisers. WW's at 300 total supply. Is that an offensive nidus? How'd these guys get in here? I don't know. Maybe they just walked. Either way, they're all dead now. Good hold mutabomb. Well, but yeah. 6 more battle cruisers are on the way. This is so chaotic. Western U, 37 supply. He's trying to build at the 12 o'clock here, which is working out for him. Nobody seems to know that it's... Just kidding. Mutabomb totally knows that it's here. He might send some stuff up there to kill that. What's up, Yad? How's it going on a Sunday for you, Yad? Battle cruisers, 3-2 upgrades, Psystorms everywhere, Guardians coming in, eating Psystorms. Mutabomb has a 6,000, 3,000 bank. He's not that worried about it. Nuclear launch detected. Okay, we'll pause this then. Who has nukes? WW has nukes. He does. He's got nuke silos. These guys right here. We found them. We found it. Going to try to supply block Win-Ich into next year. Oh, that's how we do. And it doesn't supply block Win-Ich because he doesn't have a lot of supply to begin with. Only 80. Back to ×2 we go. Win-Ich leaves the game after that nuke, though. He's not a happy camper. And Western U says, well, that's not working for me either. And Barco taps out, and that's it. That's the nuke that won the game. Team Blue, Mutabomb, Zhaoshi, and WWW win the game. WWW did get over. He's at 295 supply. He went into nukes and battle cruisers from his starting carrier Protoss position. Look at this battle cruiser carrier army that he's running down here. Absolutely insane. Good stuff. Great stuff. Wait, is he team killing? He's team killing. I thought this game was over. But WWW unallied his teammates and started team killing. He wants that solo win. What? And Zhao, they're like, whatever, man. You can have it. I don't care. Zhaoshi leaves, and so does Mutabomb. GG's, man. APM's not the highest today. Nobody at 200 on average, but pretty good. Nevertheless. Mutabomb outproduced everyone, outkilled everyone. Structures raised by Mutabomb. And resources spent, Mutabomb. Good job, Mutabomb. But man, this barcode guy, serious business. WWW, 95 APM for that guy. Protoss can play slow and be really effective. Yeah, Big Wen says, that happens. That happens. Gallon says, I missed the team kill replay. I mean, that's kind of what it was, I guess. All right. I haven't heard from Nibbler. He didn't email me and say when he was going to be here. Sometimes he does that. He's like, I will be here at this time, so please cast my replays then. But no. All right. Let's go Nibbler replay then. 3v3 noob drops. We did bring back in some of the old sound alerts, if you guys want to look at what's available out there. Swapped some out, rotating
around.
There you go.
Like idiots, they can't get through there. Blah 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 blah.
That's the one. That's one of them. So top right, we've got Books. Books is here. Woohoo! And Nibbler's here. And Friday's here. Oh, it's teams. It's our team guys.
Not have a full picture of all of the details, and now you're a dead nerd.
There you go.
Hey, who's got my hat?
Look, I'm Woody. Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Give me that.
Yep, that's it. All right, Team 2, the enemy is MacPrad. We've got Sinbad Boy in the bottom left and Relaxed Potato on the right side. Make sure to count Barca's dono towards the YT goal. Who are you talking about? Barca Tactics did a dono? Well, no. Sunday has nukes, right? Live streams have nukes. Oh, there it is. Why did that not... We didn't get a notification from that. What's up, Barca Tactics? We didn't get... Streamlabs did not pick that up. Oh, it was a sticker. What's up, Sob Baggett? We don't get a notification for super stickers. That seems like a problem. Well, thank you, Barca Tactics. Much, much, much appreciated. Let's see. Add it in. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. YouTube. 48 it is. Great Sunday. Good start thus far. And we'll end it in a week. Bam, Dunzo. Good call. Yeah. Somebody was saying, I've been watching your, your pro replays, your standalone replays. They never have nukes, and they don't. The pros don't use nukes all that much at all. But man, if you watch the live streams, we get nukes in here. Lobies love nukes. Fastest Map loves nukes. UMS games like nukes a lot, too. So it's Team Nibbler, Books, and Friday. Friends forever. No backstabbing on this team, I can tell you that much. Trying to bust out of this cannon contained with a handful of Marines, but no, the pro gets a kill there. It says absolutely not. Yeah, Wander, that sounds about right. Nibbler looking good. He's looking okay. Right? He's got 4 hatches, 1 Hydra Den. Not throwing down a Spire, not getting 2 Hydra Den. Getting a macro hatch, just kind of droning up a whole lot here. Who is... Friday's cannoning up everything. Oh, he's going for a slow lurker drop. Oh... Okay, that's what's happening here. Okay, here we go. Slow dropping it over this way. What's up, G22? Good ASCII art. And Blanc. And ow. Ow. Alright. 16 kills. Oh, Sinbad Boy just taps. He's like, well, I got Lurker dropped. All my detection's up here. I don't have a robo. My economy just got obliterated. GG, man. And then he does it again! Oh, Nibbler does it again. Down here on MacPrad, he's got 13 SCVs remaining. Dude, Nibbler had a plan this game, and he executed it pretty darn well. What is that recipe, Wander? Siege tanks finally busting out. No, I get that, but what is that? Chicken thigh, turmeric, ginger, kale, bok choy. What the heck is bok choy? This guy is... He thinks somebody spawned... MacPrad put a Rax at the 12 o'clock position because he thought he could Firebat rush someone, but they are not here. What is going on here? It's a chicken, rice, and veggies dish. Well, there you go. At least you use spice, unlike RD, that psychopath who does unseasoned chicken and rice and broccoli every meal. Bok choy is cabbage. Ah. That sounds nice. What's up, Robbie? I try to be cultured. I can't be cultured about everything at all the time, though. Nobody is. And, well, the slow drops are fun. See? He doesn't learn. He doesn't learn from his teammate dying. He just gets slow lurker dropped and dies too. 26 and 16 kills. Yeah, turns out lurker drops pretty good if you rush them out. Oh, bam. Vivek. GG's. Yeah, hotkey your workers, man. Bok choy means white vegetable in Chinese. That's pretty generic. All right. Nibbler wins. Nibbler game number 2 on new super. Lurkers are pretty good, it turns out. Okay, here we go. Team 1. It's going to be a brown Protoss player, Giovanni, 1012. On the bottom right, it's Fat Boy, 619, and then Fat Pop. So we got Fat Boy and his dad, Fat Pop. Team 2, we're back with Friday. Nibbler. Partners wanted more money guaranteed. What are you talking about? And Alejo. 2568. I can defend until cracklings. Can I not do fat? I can't do fat. Oh, that's annoying. Giovanni. God, Twitch thinks the word fat is offensive and won't let me put it into the prediction. These guys named themselves Fat Boy and Fat Pop. What am I supposed to do? I don't know what these drones are doing, but they're on a secret mission in uncharted space. He's sunken rushing. 100% sunken rush. At a minute 40. And bam, bam, bam. All right, 3 sunkens coming in. Once again, you can't tell who owns a sunken when it's coming in because they're all the same color. Kind of like pylons and stuff. Drones are going to fight. Come on, Nibbler. Yeah, Patrick Star. It's fine. Sunkens. Couple hits. He takes it down, but this one is still a problem. It's mutating. Does it? Wait, is that his? That's his. Never mind. I thought that was one that Fat Pop dropped in. Nope. Lings on the follow-up, though. Not many lings here, but there is a sunken for Nibbler. Second sunken would be pretty nice in this situation. Yeah, fastest map is a lot of fun for sure. That's why we like doing these suckers. Send them in to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. Zealots. Okay, there you go. 2 sunkens, but Zealots and Lings is a bit of a problem. Ah, good drone blocking by Nibbler, though. That's what we like to see. He should be able to hold this. And he does. Excellent. Meanwhile, Overlord Scout, Zealot pressuring down here on Fat Boy. There's a cannon. More cannons on the way. You guys have a lot of synonyms for fat, don't you? That's pretty nice. English is nice that way. It's a very flexible language with a lot of options. Some languages are not flexible at all. There is one word for the thing, and that is it. Yep, see, there's another one. Acardiox knows what's up. Good. Nibbler's alive. So far, everything's fine. Zealot tries to kill a drone, fails miserably. ×2 we go. Any sign of lurker dropping? No, because there's not a Hydra Den from Nibbler. Not even close. Zealot's on the run-in, but good. Sim City can't quite. Maybe could sort of take down an assimilator, but not really. More Zealots running in. Not doing very well here either. Team Blue not getting a lot done. Zealot attack down south. 3 sunkens here. Those guys weren't attacking. Hold on. Zealot's getting a lot of hits off here. Sunken down, sunken down. One more sunken remains. More sunkens popping up all the time here. Another sunken pops up. He might be able to save the day. The drones are fighting. More. Okay, never mind. Like 10 more Zealots showed up. It is over. We are dunzo babunzo. That's it. Fat Pop taps out. We got more Zealots crushing up this way too. However, it's not looking good for Aejong. He does manage to hold it, though. He's got 26 probes remaining. Not nearly as bad. So, yeah, Zerg player dies to all the Zealots. Aejong, 51 supply. Fat Boy, 84 supply. Fat Pop is out. Giovanni is at 75. So, I mean, it's a 2v3 scenario here. Are we really just flooding Zealots? I guess sometimes that's the nature of the fastest map. Is that sometimes 50 Zealots just kind of wins? This is an impressive defense from Aejong, by the way. He's doing great. Just has his own Zealots, has his own cannons. Another attack into Nibbler, though. Counterattacking in here is our guy, Giovanni. But enough sunkens, and now Hydras are popping out, and that'll be fine, too. All the Protoss are sending Zealots, and sometimes it works. It did kill Fat Pop, but it's not killing Nibbler, and it's not killing Aejong, and it's also not killing Friday. And Friday's got Reavers. He decided, you know what? Zealots are for chumps, I'm going to get into tier 3 real fast. And maybe try to drop up. Oh, gosh. This is going to be so bad. Yep, that was pretty bad. Turns out showing up with 6 Reavers at someone's base usually means they die. Yeah, is Reaver microing to stutter step towards the Nexus to kill it? That's fun. Picks up a couple of them. We're back with 100 more Zealots right before the Lurkers are popping. Right before the Lurkers are popping. They're kind of move commanding on the lair, I guess. Wow. Yeah, that was bad. You don't right-click your Zealots. You don't right-click your Zealots. Okay, Fat Boy taps out. GG. On the lair, man. That is just not how that works. GG's Nibbler. Stays alive. Just barely. And gets the win. All right. All right, all right, all right. Okay, where are we here? We've got this one. Oh, it's an acardiox replay. 4v4 fastest map on fastest possible map. With yeah, these are island bases, right? So there are no walls that you can put stuff on. And it's the old style, too. Oh, boy. This is going to be interesting. All right, so Team 1's going to be TMZ2, a Protoss player. His teammate next door is a teal, kind of greenish Terran player, Tung Jashur. In the bottom left, it is a white Protoss, Juga Dorpro. Juga Dorpro, I think is that game? And then our acardiox. In the south is a Protoss. Team 2 is a olive Zerg player. It's Werito. We also have on the left side Ray XL. On the right side is Oni Waban. And in the bottom right, it's Calatito V. Wow, these are some names. But importantly, acardiox is down here. He's the guy that we care most about. Ah, Jugador Pro means pro player. He has 19 APM, so yeah, I can see that. Barca Tactics. Thanks for the translation. Bottom. All right, acardiox, what are we up to? The classic 3-gate with a cannon behind it opening. Pretty standard stuff. Actually, not a cannon yet. He's got the forge. He's not too worried about getting hit, although a zealot did just make it all the way into his main base and is making a beeline for his probes. Okay, that didn't happen. Could have probably killed a couple probes there. Just a thought. Man, G22 is back with a whole nother round of ASCII already got from Artosis' stream. How's it going, G22? This might actually be the death of bottom right. Yeah, Calatito just taps out. Too many zealots showed up. Reinforcing guys were coming in too, and someone's got to die fast. Yeah, Murio, says acardiox. that a celebration? What does Murio mean? APM check. Razels at 100. Nobody else is there. This is a pretty even setup, I gotta say. Thank you, Andy, from the office on the Twitch chat. Bit of a push left side over here on Ray Excel, but Hydra Zealots engaging would be nice, but there's a lot of Sunkens. Not on the back side, though. Hold on, this could get interesting if he takes this hatch down, which he is gonna try to do. And he's losing some Dragoons, but he's got it. Takes down the main hatch. He doesn't. Oh, this one is so far away. Oh, that is so sneaky. But meanwhile, acardiox has a million zealots trying to hack down his main nexus. Cannons are coming up, but he can't save it. The cannons are going to die too. acardiox, no. This is a bit of a surprise. Huh. He's got a nexus here, though, which is nice. And then the long-distance mining is here. You know who's watching The Office for the first time is Somicron. Somicron is a big Friends fan for a lot of years, but he has never watched The American Office. Sunkens and Hydras are doing pretty good against your Dragoons, sir. acardiox is dying. He's built down here, though, on Calatito's base. TMZ's like, help him out, man. Well, what are you doing, TMZ? He's coming to help. Kind of move commanding into a lot of Hydras and Zealots. So that's not ideal. That's not exactly how you help. And the main base of acardiox, I build nexuses, is dead. That's some good stuff. You know what, Psychonauts? I watched The Office pretty religiously every week for years, and I have never once felt the need to go back and rewatch episodes. It's fine. It's good. But I've never been like, boy, that episode of The Office was great. Let me go back and rewatch that one. acardiox is dying again. So he loses this base too. acardiox getting all of his death right now. He does have a nexus up here in TMZ2's base, so he's not dead. What scene was it, Save Your Sword? Psychonauts is a big The Office fan. Rewatched the whole series 4 times. I do remember... Oh, Guardians are wiping out Tung. Okay, that happened up here. Good grief. I do remember when Michael leaves the show... I don't want to say it tanks entirely, but it definitely kind of loses what it was. When Robert California shows up and... we have all these people trying to replace Michael Scott. Okay, Wraiths are here to wipe out the Guardians, but Tung is down to 6 SCVs and 45 total supply. Arriba, de Chera, somebody says. There's a lot of Spanish going on the stream today. Yeah, mass Wraith production here, but then we switch into Hydras, and what are the Wraiths going to do is the question. TMZ is asking for help from Juga, the pro gamer here, who has, I think, locked himself in his own base. Kill your gateway, you idiot, says acardiox. You're stuck. Let's go top right, they say. Ah, So he does send his cloaked wraiths over, killing a couple hydralisks here and there, as one does. So he's out, but he's not attacking. Come on! Come on, pro gamer. Let's get out here. It's time. Canning up the center is a pro game move from TMZ2. How's acardiox doing? He's at 35 supply, most of its probes. He is building a gateway. Nicely done. That's nice. TMZ is like, can we speak English, please? He wants you to attack one with him. Acardiox is translating. He's translating between TMZ and Jugapro. Awesome. They just suicide into a million cannons and dragoons. This is not looking good from Oni Waban. He might actually just straight up die here. He's at 60 supply after trying to crush the center and failing miserably. What's Gabe's line about getting hugged, Psychonauts, or giving hugs? Something like, it's like being hugged by a skeleton. Devourers doing what they can here against the Corsairs. Not a lot of support. Again, like a handful of Mutalisks plus these Devourers going to put in some work here. The Devourers themselves are not there for the DPS, but so many people think they are. What's up, Dan? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We've got subscribers from all over the place. A lot of them speak Spanish. Certainly true. Well, I mean, TMZ definitely is not Spanish speaking. Yeah, Dan, also, it seems like, including you. Well, there you go. Yeah, it seems like you haven't played with us in a while. Gallons and I were just talking about that last night, Daniel. How's it going? You all right? Trying to use cannons and guardians to defend against this attack by the dragoons. Es Spanish. Attack a 3. Guardians and cannons, not a bad combination.
I like your style, friend.
How are you all are doing? Happy Sunday.
Hashim's alive. How's it going, Hashim? How? Oh, seriously, what are you up to, man? Haven't seen you in like 8 days now. Good to see you on a Sunday. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. The Saudi Reals are back from Hashim. Looking good. We've got a 4v4 fastest map here. Trying to Guardian. Again, some Mutalisks would be nice. I mean, it works. He's got 3/3 upgrades on those suckers, which is dead impressive. Fleet Beacon coming in from TMZ. He did say he will have carriers. Acardiox is all sorts of carrying down here, too. Looking good. Yeah, Hashim, I know. I am aware. Life be crazy. Bunch of scouts up here, too. Maybe a bit of an anti-carrier play happening in the top right, trying to hide it. He's got a million Stargates too, but it is all of the scouts. We are getting so many scouts on the stream today. What is White doing? White is running around inside his base with dragoons. Blanco, que haces? Still trying to finish off 12 o'clock here with Tung Tung. scouts fly into 100 cannons and dragoons and all die. That's not how you're supposed to use scouts. Dude, this mass Skyzerg army is pretty hot, though. I am loving this out of Werito. Look at him just eat. If you have this many 3/3 Devours, you can kind of work out. Ah, the scouts joining the party here. What are the scouts doing? They're trying to snipe down the Nexus, but they're okay. They got it, but they lost every scout in the process. I don't know if that was a good use of your money, sir. Meanwhile, carriers are murdering him on the other side. It would have been nice to have those scouts right about now, huh? I cannot believe he wasted all of his scouts over there when he's getting carrier attacked. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, he did have a lot of scouts. Great answer to these carriers, and now they're gone. Acardiox says he is dead. Ooh, Devourers coming in, though. Fighting the carriers, trying to run.
I like your style, friend.
I missed all of you guys. I swear I missed all of you so much.
Ah, that's so wholesome, Hashim. We all missed you too. You can tell by the chat here. I'm glad you're happily working, Dan. That's great news, Daniel. Devourers getting wiped out. More Devourers joining the party, though. He's asking White to attack something. I guess he is attacking over here. He doesn't have enough gas is the problem. Why is his gas... Why is he exiting on this side of the assimilator? What is going on? This is why I don't like this version of Fastest Map, where the gases are right next to your Nexus or whatever like this. Look at that. That's so bad. Why is that so bad? Veet. Nice. Sounds good, Veet. We'll get you in there. Remind me what your BattleNet name is in Brood War. We're going to play here in about half an hour, Hashim. Or maybe after this game. This might be the last one today. We'll see what we've got. Yeah, look at this. Team Blue is wiping out the production capabilities of iBuild Nexuses, but on the other side of it, Zerg player is dying. Razel is getting wiped out over here. Live games today. Big Wan's requested a live game. It's a new map that he sent in. I'm not sure what that's going to be. And then a Phantom mode. And then we're going to do a free-for-all. And then if we have time, maybe we can sneak something else in there, like a Hero 7v1. Possibly. Sounds good, Hashim. Razel is dead. Werito is alive up here and kind of taking down our Acardiox. Yeah, with this mass 3/3 Devourer stuff with 3/3 Guardians. I mean, it's 3/3 Dragoons in the mix as well. We did a Falcon Unrest yesterday, G22. We will see. I definitely expect a response from OKC, Psychonauts, yeah. I don't see them going down 2-0, especially at home. I do think the Pacers can make it a series, and I didn't think they could before the season or before the series started. But I don't see them going up 2-0 here, not in Oklahoma City. I imagine OKC wins game 2, and then the Pacers win game 3 at home. If I understand, is it 2-2-1-1-1? What's the finals format? Halliburton as a villain is not an arc I saw coming. I mean, the dude admitted he spent a lot of time reading Twitter replies about people hating on him, and then he got voted the most overrated player in the NBA. Like, if that's not a recipe for a heel turn, I don't know what one is. That is the perfect recipe for it. 22111. Thanks, acardiox. Yeah, they made him like this. They did. I think Halliburton's a nice guy, but I think they turned him into a villain. How's White doing? Let's see what Juga's doing. He's got 333 Dragoons. He's at 155 supply, 35 probes. He's coming in to try to save the day against these Mutalisks of Ray Excel, who's rebuilding up here. He's actually doing pretty good. 62 supply after losing his entire main base about 10 minutes ago. Recovering quite nicely. Man, about 6.5 hours of sleep last night. Feeling it right now. Love just constantly sending 3/3 Guardians in. You know what would be really nice to build, TMZ? Some friggin' scouts. Stop sending Corsairs to try to fight Devourers and Guardians. Scouts. Oni Waban leaves the game as he gets overrun by Dragoons, mostly from TMZ. Yeah, I mean, this whole Corsair play is not working as well as you want it to. Scouts trade so well against Devourers. Look at how many Devourers there are. My goodness. Yeah, this Zerg player is kind of nuts. I like him a lot. What's also good against Devourers are Dragoons, in all fairness. And then he cracklings up the other way. No attack upgrades on these Lings from Guardito, which is concerning. But a million Guardians are back. Nibbler, what's up, man? Your games were fun this week. Thanks for sending them in. I almost didn't pick up on your slow lurker drop strat until it was too late, but I got there. White equals stupido. TMZ is trying so hard. Where is he? He's just sitting in his base. He's got 25 APM. TMZ's like, help me. Dude, acardiox's team might lose this thing to a single Zerg player who's just making Sky Zerg like a madman. Blanco, vamos a morir. Manda todo. Amarillo. Go help your teammate in the top left, please. And then he does. He sends some Dragoons in. And he's totally going to save the day. There we go. Pro player up here. Saving his teammate. That's what we're talking about. He needed a little Spanish encouragement, but he got there. Acardiox is at 154 supply of Dragoons mostly. Dragoons are going to trade pretty well against Guardian Devourer. Just in general. Blanco, ataca uno, los Zerg. Bring detection. Because there are lurkers at the front door here, and if you just walk into this and die, I'm going to be so mad. Need observer, TMZ calls it out. Come on. Acardiox says, I've got unobserver. That should be enough. What is... This guy's just killing an assimilator. Hey, we got a scout. And there we go. It's a little bit jank to try to get through this, but I think they're pulling it off. How's it going? Please eat me. Happy Sunday. Guardians are back, though. Looking mean, looking mad. Ah, we're doing some scouts to fight against the Skyzerg. So good. There, that's the spirit. I mean, they didn't help with that guy, but the Dragoons handled it. It was okay. Mind control's on the way from Jugapordo Pro. Cracklings with... They have... Nope, still no attack upgrades on these lings, but they do have Adrenal, which kind of makes up for a lot of those missing upgrades. Somebody named their username Italian Brain Rot. I believe I can see that. That makes a lot of sense. Acardiox says, I made scouts. Good. I'm glad you made scouts against these Devourers and Guardians. It's brilliant. Look, more cocoons. Scouts are going to do more here. We need your obs. Man, it's a good thing Acardiox is in this game, because I think TMZ would have killed his teammates otherwise. If he didn't have somebody translating for him, he would have turned into a villain and done some team killing there. Man. Crackling Guardian coming in. Where'd those scouts go? Where those scouts being carriers worked pretty well against the Guardians. Definitely that. Trying to set up a bit of a drop. Up on Huerito. 10,000, 7,000 in the bank. Coming up the right side with them scouts. With them unloading. That's the Reaver Archon unload of Doom. Ah, that's the game ender. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, so many times in fastest maps, this is the game ender. Archons and Reavers unloading on your base. Terran doesn't matter. Protoss Zerg doesn't matter. You die. It knocks people out so hard. It's a really solid strat from Protoss. So, GG, man. He was alone. He was willing to hold on until that happened. Then he's like, screw it. We're done. I learned that watching Cross. Yep. Yep. It's been good for a long, long time. So nobody had 100 APM in this game. That's some good stuff. Great stuff. TMZ killed the most stuff today. And Ray made the most stuff today. Ray had a tough game. 900 Zerg units produced and 200 killed. Not even 200 killed. Ugh, that ratio is abysmal for the Zerg. The outspend by TMZ. Huerito's up there too. Acardiox died like 3 times, but always came back from the dead. Yeah, Acardiox, thanks for sending that in. That was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Okay, I think we're done. I think that's it today. So, let's head over to US West BattleNet for some live games. The replay portion is over. We're going to play this map that Big Wan sent in. He explained it a little bit up there. He said, you get a civilian every round. It's very important to not have everyone spend only enough to deal with the wave, because you need more civilians to deal with later waves, because then they become heroes. Okay. Got it, I think. I don't know how many players are here. Choke unit control version 1.3. Oh, we have a version of this map already. We have version 1. This one got rid of the fact that Sato translated it into English. Defend against the evil Kalergi plan that wants to take your country's autonomy. Okay. Choke control 1.3. Sounds like a mobile game. Kind of does, yeah. Real Ultra is in AvcaTiNuS. Rich, Big Wan, Toma's here. Wander pops in as well. So that fills it up. Gallons makes it in. So MaxPower and Hashim are not going to make it into this game, but Big Wan's going to explain it real quick. I'm going to step away for a second. We'll let Big Wan explain in the chat, but I'll be right back. Let me hide some stuff here. So you can read it.
I like your style, friend.
I've missed this so much, said Mario. I'm ready to enter. Mario lifted his rod and said the magic words. Open sesame. The doors to the dungeon opened. Time to stomp some Goombas.
Ready for your sponge bath?
Whoa, 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 whoa. What happened? Step away for 2 minutes and we got some stuff here. What is up? Psychonauts waited till I left and then gifted 5 tier 1 subs. We broke our sub goal of 510. Awesome stuff. G22 gets one. That's very funny that Psychonauts gifted a tier 1 sub to G22. Call Me Mac got one. Mist Frizzle got one. I take them back now, says Psychonauts. And then Hamster. Hamster did a wholesome Mario and Luigi story. Oh, I guess not Luigi, just Mario. All right, V, we'll get you into the next one. We'll do it. Okay, we're in. GLHF, go. Let's update the Twitch goal amount with the support from our guy Psychonauts. Dang, that's awesome. There's even hearts on it. Look at all these hearts. Okay, let's go. All right, go, done, gone, done. All right. So AvcaTiNuS is an admiral. And here comes our choke defense. This is it. Broodlings and zealots charging in. There's an Indian swastika here, right? Like, this is the version that is not related to the Third Reich. It's facing left. Why it's in here? I don't know, man. Brood War fans. You want a BGH 3v3? We can do that, Veet. I'm down. Yeah. That is still an interesting choice. I concur. Okay, round 2. We've got Dragoons coming in. This siege tank, Edmund Duke, doing 150 damage per shot, is super useful here. Gotta watch out for splash damage. A little bit of lockdown there from our hero. Oh, Ghost dies for Wander. Why is not everybody in here? Where's Rich? Where's Real Ultra? Why is not everybody participating in the choke defense? Where are they? Rich says I was the tank. I was here. That's true. Big Wan brings the tank out too. This wave is 10 infested Terrans. Oh, baby. Maybe don't be out there. Maybe don't be out there. Looks like Twitch Dimension is winning this week. It is Sunday, though. It is early. Like we might be overkill. This is not infested Terrans. These are High Templar. Somebody lied to us. Siege tank doesn't... Edmund Duke doesn't die to Psy Storms. Ha ha ha. Edmund Duke is a hero. Big Wan, 100 APM. We got Lings. We got Archons. We got Dragoons on defense here. The ITs got wiped out. Oh. It's backwards, Robbie Dignitas, which means it's Indian, and therefore it is not related to the Third Reich. It is a different symbol. It is similar, but not the exact thing. Gallons taps out. Big Wan says, I've got a couple heroes. Alan Shezar, hero Goliaths out here. Looking good. Looking fancy as all get out. Waiting with bated breath. Firebats and Marines. Pretty scary. No medics, though. Like a Maelstrom on these suckers would be great. There we go. Maelstrom on the suckers was great. And now the hero Goliaths come in and finish it off. AvcaTiNuS says we're dead. Hero Goliaths. Yeah, he's like, oh, wait. Never mind. Yeah, we're fine. Doing great. 9 kills, 8 kills on these Goliaths, and everybody holds. Hindu version specifically. Yeah, there you go. That's what I was trying to say. Hindu, not Indian. That's too broad of a term. India's ginormous. And it's got many religions and kind of cultures in it. Subcultures in it, anyway. Why is there creep here? Yeah, what happened? Do the drones provide creep? Or they give you... If you get drones, they give you creep that then you can build on. Ah, Toma's trying to do it. Here we go. You have to catch it with the creep colony, which is what he did. Okay, okay. Hatch gets removed, but then you get the creep to make the sunkens. That's kind of neat. I like that. That's a fun mechanic. Siege tanks and Goliaths. Scary stuff, but they're going to walk right into spider mines. Bam! Say the spider mines. Bam again, say the spider mines. They don't have detection. Spider mines are going to kill them all. Yeah, don't get in there. Let the spider mines kill them. Easy. Stage 6. This is easy stuff. I guess there are 35, though. This might take a minute. Lings, siege tanks, zerglings. Do we not have detection, says Wander? So these are regular tanks, regular lings, and a regular vulture with regular hydralisks. So no hero units for the humans this time. We'll see what they spawn in the enemy with. What is this all about? What does AvcaTiNuS get to do with this admiral? There are Korean words on these things. What does it mean? Here, we'll check it out later. DTs. Oh, that's why they ask if we have detection. Yeah, siege tanks. Apparently they have detection. Ah, thank you, hamster. The Admiral Ghost can ban people. Don't tell AvcaTiNuS that. He'll start banning people. What does it translate into, though? Oh, it says withdraw button. That's funny. That's what it translates it to anyway. Ah, nice plague. And then the Archon inside the Dark Swarm. No, get back inside the Dark Swarm, Rich. There you go. And now, no, I mean, you're going to win anyway, but yo. Great hold. Easy. This has been easy stuff, man. We've done some more challenging versus AI maps before. Hydras, couple hero siege tanks, regular DT, and then there is a Zeratul here. Real Ultra says, it's fine.
I like your style, friend.
Phantom and FME please, THX hamsters for the Mario jokey lol.
Thanks for the super chat, Hashim, and yeah, thanks hamster for the Mario joke, definitely. Good stuff. Hey, what's up, Ivan? We WTFing out here. Spider Mine's up. Is there a timer that I can't see? Probably. They probably see one. Maybe please eat me. We will see. Zealots! Dragoons! The player can choose to start the wave, so there are no timers. Okay, that's a win. Stage 9. Archon. Not a hero Archon, not hero Hydralisks. But cannons coming in here from Rich. Build more cannons. Ooh, got a hero Kerrigan in here. Infested Kerrigan. It is Ghosts. It is Ultras. We need, yeah, Psystorm on the Ghosts is nice. Psystorm on the Ultras, easy. My gosh, this is like, does this get hard? They do start sending heroes eventually, I think Big Wan said. AvcaTiNuS says 6 infested Kerrigans with Storm. Dun dun dun. Is this a Rainer guy? These jukes, man. What are you juking for? Stop juking so much, Big Wan. It is Jim Rainer. Hero Rainer over here. Regular Goliath. It's a Torask. Yeah. 800 hit points. 50 damage per swipe. 6 total armor. AvcaTiNuS doesn't get energy on his Dark Archons. What? Can patrol micro.
Okay, here they are. Hero Kerrigans. Uninfested Kerrigan versus Hero Kerrigans. No! No, she died. They're trying to feed back the Kerrigans. The Torask is tanking well, and nicely done. They win. Ooh, but that was sad. We had to watch uninfested Kerrigan get killed by infested Kerrigans. Here she is, Sarah Kerrigan. Little does she know what her future holds. A lot of bad stuff. I mean, does it matter if the Ultralisk dies? Like, if your units die, does that hurt? As long as you kill the enemy, I think you're fine, right? I imagine so. Okay, here we come. Infested Terrans, Vultures. What a weird combination. Bunker bustin'! Ho-ho! The hits! The hits! Not... Oh! Barely winning there. Got that last Vulture at the last second. That was very close. Very fun, though. Yo! So now it's going to be a bajillion Zerglings. We've got a Ultralisk. One here. Ah, here they come. Okay, maybe siege up the tanks? But, I mean, Psystorm is good anyway. Oh, that was easy. Easy as pie. Easy as pie. It is a Hindu one. Yeah, G22. It's facing left. If it faces right, then it's Third Reich stuff. But it's facing left, so it's not. It's the Hindu version, but I don't know why it's here. Like, whatever. Someone's trying to be edgy and kind of failing at it a little bit. Anyway, we don't trigger Spider Mines with Archons, so that kind of sucks. That's a lot of Archons, man. Edmund Duke, though, working on it. Marines, working on it. Yeah, just buffering for the tank should be fine here. Uh-oh, it's got to unsiege. Killed one, and give it. Good, no. Oh, they lose. GG. Oh, amazing. All right, GG. Mass Archon took him down. It was close, though. Those Archons were very low on HP, very low on shields. Yeah, Francis, but it does have an end. Like, eventually around 30 it ends, or 35 or something. All right, GG's. Okay, let's do a Big Game Hunters for Veet, because he can finally play with us. He's been in chat for a long time. He comes to my Deus Ex streams, too, because Veet is cool that way. And, he's awesome. Brood War, Web Maps, Big Game Hunters. I'm not sure if Veet told me his player name. She makes it in. Veet's in. Nice. Polite Aejong is in. Polite Aejong. Save your swords back in the red, folks. Back in the red. Now he's in the green. Boom, boom. Barca tactics. Yeah, let me... Aejong is really good. All right, we're going to boot some people who were in the last game. MaxPower, you got a spot. You got a spot, MaxPower. MaxPower. Okay, good. So Wander, Rich, Hashim, MaxPower, Gallons, Veet, Polite Aejong, and Savior Sword. All right, GLHF, let's go. Okay, we'll get a prediction rolling here. Team top. Oh, look at the spawns, dude. It is rare for this to happen, but everybody's got a friendly neighbor on Big Game Hunters. Top side, it's Hashim, Protoss, Wander, Terran. Zergy Blue is Rich, and MaxPower's got a pink Protoss on the right side. Bottom right is Red Terran Veet. We've got a green Protoss player, Savior Sword. Polite Aejong is down here. He's playing Gray Zerg. And then an orange Protoss player is Gallons. And it's a mirror matchup. We've got Team Protoss, Terran, Zerg, Protoss versus Terran, Protoss, Zerg, Protoss. True facts. Both teams have the exact same composition, which is interesting. So we've got Team Wander versus Team Savior Sword. Red versus blue. Is Polite Aejong RJB? Based on the APMs, probably. Likely. All right, Veet's playing with us. How's he doing? Where is Veet again? Veet is down here. He's playing Terran. So, is able to get a mouse, get things working with his laptop. He's ready to go. He did some practice stuff. His APM's around 150. Looking good. He said he hasn't played in about 6 months. So it's good to see somebody back in StarCraft after a while. Dude Supreme says bottom team's going to win. Well, then put some Falcon chips on Team Savior Sword and Veet and Gallons and stuff. Find the Zerg and kill him, says RJB. He's got plans. So they found the Zerg. They recognize he's got a creep colony, but he is taking a gas as well. So one gas, not two, obviously, but worried about getting hit. Says he's going to go Lings. That's the plan here for our top right Zerg player. Rich B. 132. 132. Good probe scouting. Good probe scouting. It's Big Game Hunters 4v4. You can tell because we've got red versus blue here. Phantom doesn't do that. RJB's got his gas. Got a second hatch in the main. Not going to sunken up if he doesn't need to. Really droning up pretty hard right now. Wander asks for Blue to send him an Overlord. Oh, Blue is on his team. That's rich. On its way. It'll take some time, though, because it is a Soul Overlord. Not much you can do about that. Hello on the purple dimension. Please eat me. Oh, tried to get an expansion here. Oh, don't cancel it because of a vulture. I guess 100 zealots are coming too, so never mind. One sunken, probably not enough against all these zealots. Who is this? This is Savior Sword, and this is Gallons. Absolutely trying to bully the poor, helpless Zerg player over here. He needs some help, Wander. Go assist. Assist the Zerg.
Embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Okay, drone's got to get pulled off here. Sunken, doing some work. Ling's also helping, and then Wander shows up to assist. Get the drones out of there. Wander says, MaxPower, we need your power, sir. Vulture Micro, not very good. Ends up wiping it out, unfortunately. Drones need to get back to work here from Rich immediately. Max is like, I'm on my way. Too late. It's over. Fall back, defend yourself. Go see what's in the middle. It's a lot of vultures out, though. Here from Veet, which is, again, a great answer in team games when a lot of people are going zealots and whatnot.
The glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, Yogi Babu. Thanks for the follow. Where are we on the follow goal exactly right now? 23 followers to go to reach our 3,600 follower goal. We're making some good progress out here. Yo. Big push left side here. We got siege tanks. We got dragoons against zealots. Not great, but a little bit of zealots of your own. Going to be a good deal. Psychonauts, we're going to do a fastest map, and then a phantom, and then a free-for-all, I think is the plan for today. I think we have the time for that. Depending on how long this one goes. Nobody's dead in the first 5 minutes, which is a good sign. That it's going to be a good game instead of just a one-sided raffle stomp. I do have a sound alert when someone subscribes on YouTube. Please eat me. Barca Tactics wants to be in the fastest map. You got it, man. Remind me what your BattleNet name is again. Just doesn't happen a lot. We don't get YouTube subs as often as we get Twitch followers. But here, look, here's one.
Adjutant online. Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
So that's a YouTube sub sound alert. It's a good one. I like it. Anyway, RJB's over here mutabombing the crap out of Hashim. Dragoons, can they not get in there to help because he's hard-walled off? Oh, no. Ah, from Poland. Hello, Yogi Babu. Dragoons can get back there, but his probe count is getting absolutely murderized. Not good for Hashim here. Muta's fallen back. Don't lose them all. Wraith's trying to assist with this whole thing. Wraiths. Oh, then into a bunch of turrets and Wraiths. Ah! RJB. Losing Mutas at an alarming rate. There are so many turrets here. Get out of there. Oh, golly. It's a lot of turrets, he says. Go 12. He doesn't have an army. He's got Wraiths and 2 starports and a bunker. All right, Philandy. We'll get you in the Phantom mode, sir. And look, the good news is, look, when we were doing the Sunday stream once a week, getting into a live game was crazy because you had to wait a whole nother week if you didn't get into the live games on Sunday. But we're doing live streams on all the days now. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays. Like, if you don't get to do a live stream today, you will get a chance on Tuesday and Thursday and Friday and Saturday. So, not the end of the world. Don't feel too bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The cannons died, so look at this follow-up of a DT. And he can slip between the gaps, and he can snipe out cannons that are coming in. Oh, Hashim's like, I need a scan on me, please. I'm getting DT hit. Wander says, I don't have a scan. Oh, no. DT putting in so much work. MaxPower throws out a slur. Aejong is kind of bullying Rich a little bit with some Mutalisk, but he backs off too. There are Valkyries out. Says Max, you need to work as a team. This is a 4v4 Big Game Hunters. Hans, good evening. You can tell because there's no production tab, so it's live. And the colors are red versus blue. And everyone has 2 gas in their main. And so it's a fastest map, Big Game Hunters. There are a lot of clues. Or fastest map, 4v4 Big Game Hunters. Sorry for being confusing. Goodness. Ah, that's it. I can't get out, says MaxPower. I'm being contained by enemy Dragoons. Wanders out because he went Wraiths and a bunch of Dragoons and Zealots showed up. And same thing here. Rich is on his own. No, he's got MaxPower with him, but he's got Reaver pushing in here too, which is bad. They were very mean to Max, Robbie. It's true. Max taps out. Mutalisks, Reavers causing major problems. Rich is alive, but he's getting Lurker defended. And, he can't do it on his own. Good game, Team Blue. Dude Supreme pulled it out. He was right about that. Team Savior Sword pulls out the victory in a 12-minute game. Nobody died in the first 10 minutes. That's good. But I think Wander going for Wraiths was a little bit head-scratching. And then just that combination against Hashim where the Mutas took out his cannons and then DTs showed up. It was tough. Really, really tough. So let's go in. What did I say we were going to do? An FME? I did say we were going to do an FME. So let's go back to downloads. RJB. TV League color. FME. Top versus bottom. Nope. Use map settings for this one so that we can have neighbors, which is nice. Dude Supreme says, I wish I could bet real money on Team Savior Sword. Team RJB on that one. Woo-wee! All right. We can start bumping people out of here. Please eat me is like, what? You gotta be there, man. Barca Tactics is Rod. That's right. So we're gonna bump out Savior Sword. We're gonna bump out Wander. We're gonna bump out Big Win. Rich is in. So Barca Tactics made it in. Deep and I is gonna make it in. MaxPower. Please eat me's in. And then we're gonna put Deep and I in over. Okay, so now we have RJB on one side and Deep and I on the other side. Hamster's here too. Hashim RJB, Savior's Sock. Who is Savior's Sock? I don't know who Savior Sock is. Savior Sock's gonna boot. We're gonna get Nibbler in. Ha ha ha. Veet, good game, man. Yeah, I loved the early vultures. They were fantastic. All right, let's go. Yeah, RJB and Nibbler are on the same team. We've got Hamster and Deep and I on the same team. So I didn't balance too perfectly, but I tried a little bit here because we don't have a lot of time to do crazy balancing. No, Barca, what? No. You got in. Did you not get... I thought you were in. What happened? I thought I put you in there. Where did you go? Yes, Flandy. That would be nice. I swear we had Rod in there. Oh, you were in OBS. How did I put you in OBS? I'm sorry. I did not mean to have you in OBS. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, bonk. Bonk. You gotta get Rod back in. MaxPower, no. Hashim says, now I'm with Hamster. Hooray. Rod. Okay, so who do we kick out for Rod? Gallons is getting kicked out for Rod. Okay, so now... Okay, this is not a good team for... That's baby T-Rex. New names. New names throw me off, dude. RJB's team does need to be stronger. I agree. There we go. That helps. So we get Deep and I and RJB on the same team. Then we get Nibbler, Hamster, and Hashim with Rod on the same team. And there you go. We strengthened it up. Sorry, MaxPower. It is crazy today. We got a lot of people jumping in these lobbies. But guess what? Tuesdays more StarCraft, right? Remember the Tuesdays. A little bit of lag coming in. There's no crying in baseball. Or in StarCraft. No, I think someone needs to click start. Sounds good, Psychonauts. Someone needs to click start, I think. I miss Mateo, Robbie. I hope he's okay. We haven't seen him in like 2 years, if not longer. Someone not clicking start? It's been a month and I haven't seen your channel, says Jose. Okay. Savior Sword clicked start. It says the game glitched out. Cool. This is wasting time. We don't have this amount of time, StarCraft. We need you to behave, StarCraft. What's up, unknown? Sorry I booted you from the lobby, but I didn't know who you were. Who is 12 Nexus? Everyone is jumping in here, causing problems. Come on, Rod. You can do it. Good man, Rod. Okay. Good enough. RJB, Deep and I, Nibbler, Hashim, Hamster, Rich. No, 2 Zergs on the team. You're right. Good call. We're going to bop that out like this. Okay, 1 Zerg on each team. Rod's needs to pick Protoss again. Hamster's going random, so he could be Zerg. Nibbler's also Zerg. Ah, son of a gun. Well, RJB and Deep and I are on that team. They'll be fine. Please Eat Me's red. Hopefully he doesn't lag out. This is a little bit of lag. All right, unknown. Holy lag, Batman. And he dropped. Please eat me. The internets are not working. This is the hardest, fastest map to set up I have ever seen. We have tried this 4 times now. Might not be able to please eat me, honestly. Hashim, Rod, Rich, Big Wans, and Deep and I, Hamster. Good. Go. Nibbler says, I love how I'm seen as a 250 APM guy on the channel. APM's not everything, Nibbler. But you're good. You know what you're doing. Knowing what you're doing puts you in the top half of this for sure. So you do have to click start. Okay, good. We did it. We're in. 5th time was the charm. Good grief. Please Eat Me could have been the problem. True fact. Internet seemed to be struggling for him. Top left, Team 1, Rich, playing Zerg. 12 o'clock, Hamster is also Zerg, son of a gun. Left side, Hashim. Bottom left is a Protoss, purple, Deep and I. Team South is Nibbler. He's Zergin. We got a white Protoss player, RJB. Got Big Wan on the right side, playing a pink Terran, and then a Protoss in the top right is Rod, who is Barca Tactics. Yeah, this double Zerg setup is tough, but I think Hamster came in random, so it's his own darn fault. So Team Big Wan versus Team Hamster. Hamster is good. That is true. Look, the big powers here are Deep and I, Hamster, and RJB. Big Wan's right in there. Nibbler's probably a little bit below. I don't know. Nibbler and Big Wan are a good question right now. I'm not sure who's better there. Hashim's up there if he doesn't get bothered. And then Rod and Rich are just kind of weaker a little bit. That's okay. Not everyone needs to be pro at everything. StarCraft kicked you out for lag. Yeah, please eat me. You were red, and then the game wouldn't start, and then you got kicked. So your internet is not happy today. I'm sorry about that. What's up, Swatty Chop Suey? That is a name. How's it going? All right, kids. Cannoning up the center is Deepanai. Strong player for sure. He plays with RJB. But Marine's out. Going to shut this thing down quite nicely. Dun, 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 dun. Good, great, great. MaxPower says orange. He seems fine. He's got 2 sunkens. He's getting a 3rd creep. Oh, good. Yeah, Swatty Chop Suey. I'm still posting out on the YouTubes. Had a great game yesterday with Mihu the Great against Hero. Really, really surprising game. Great drops, too. You should check it out. But we've been live streaming a lot since I lost my job last September. Been trying to kind of supplement the income while I try to find a new one. And that's been terrible, but it's been fun. Been streaming 7 days a week. StarCraft 5 of them, and then another game on Mondays and Wednesdays. Most recently, Deus Ex, Human Revolution. I mean, Mankind Divided. Not hamster. This is the most cursed FME I've ever seen. How cursed is this thing? Hamster's game just crashed on him. Boo. Boo, internet, boo. Yeah, Chop Suey. It's been helping for sure. Well, yeah, people are dropping. Son of a gun. The most cursed fastest map in the history of the stream. Return points. End the betting. Nobody loses there. We're doing this if it kills us. If we die. Baby T-Rex comes in under his regular name because he recognizes what's going on. Okay, look. So, Bigwan, Rod, Hashim, RJB, Hamster, Rich, Nibbler, Baby T-Rex. Fine. Baby T-Rex coming in as random. Hamster's also random. Bigwan's random. RJB is random. Anai can't get in. Son of a gun. Anai, get in. Who am I going to boot for Anai, though? I guess Baby T-Rex, because Anai was in the last game. Yeah, Baby T-Rex is like, yes. The Nibbler leaves, which is a lot of fun. What happened to Nibbler? And then Please Eat Me tries to jump back in. It has to re-download the map or something. Somehow has a 0 next to his name because today is cursed. Rod's got a red next to him now. And then he's back to green. Where did Nibbler go?
These guys bouncing around like idiots. They can't get through there. Blah, 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 blah.
Nibbler says I can't play. All right, fair enough, Nibbler. The most cursed, fastest map ever is what it is. No! No! Work! Darn you! Work! We alive? We're alive, but we're dead? Okay, top left. Rich. B132. His teammate, please eat me. We've got a purple Protoss, Hamster, and then a blue Protoss, Deep and I. Team 2. We've got RJB down here playing Zergy Zergs. We've got Rod GB bottom right playing Protoss. We got a tan Zerg player, Big Wan. And then Hashim in the top right is yellow Protossing it up. We lagging? I don't think so. I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Definitely lag. Never mind. We're not okay. Things are bad. Okay, prediction rockin'. Might be please eat me who's lagging. What? No, never. Not the guy who disconnected from the lobby. Yeah, I guess no Terran in this one, which is interesting. That should speed things up. Yeah, RJB calls out the other team is all Protoss and one Zerg, PPPZ. And then same thing on the other side, PPPZ again. So one Zerg on each team. The randoms worked out. The lag is bad. Yeah, please eat me. Not the most experienced player, but we let people of all experience play. He could probably use some coaching. I agree. It is, in fact, save your sword. It is, in fact. Yeah, Zealot's holding. This guy just kind of poking in. No real aggression. He's trying to cannon up down here. Deep and Eyes trying to cannon a Zerg. Specifically RJB, which is interesting. I could use some Zealots, he says. Yeah, forcing a cancel there. Cannons are going to come up then. Some Zealots are coming his way. Zealots jumping on the cannons. Getting one of them, not the other one, but hey, cutting it in half is good enough. Yeah, Please Eat Me needs to watch some Cross and some Brain for sure. Alright, so good. Cannons get down. See? Million zealots. There are no vultures, man. Because there are no Terrans. So zealots and lings are going to be way more effective. Yes, Protoss in fastest map is the easiest, generally. Get 3 gates out, make zealots, defend with zealots, or attack with zealots. It's really not that big of a deal, at least for the opening. Zerg is a lot trickier for sure. No luck job hunting, Richard. Nope, no callbacks at all. Absolutely no follow-up emails. Every email, every job I apply for gets sent off into a paper shredder somewhere. I don't know. Like, I'm still mad about the fact that all the job referrals that I got back in the fall, I didn't get a single callback for any of them. They say try to get jobs at places where you know someone, right? Ex-coworkers, friends, family. If they refer you, that gets you to the top of the list, and they'll look at you. But not one of those jobs even called or emailed. And like that went into the paper shredder too. So it's just like, man, referrals don't mean anything. What are we doing out here? What is happening? We did Unknown, yeah. But this is RJB's fastest map, and it is designed with use map settings to have everybody be next to each other, so that's normal. Big attack here, top left against Hashim. He's trying to go double Stargate. Might have tried to go tech up a little bit too fast. Rod's contained by cannons inside of his base, so he can't get out of here. Oh, there you go, Richard. Yeah. Yep, G22. Bad times, huh? You can't even blame it on any president, because half of it was under Biden and half of it's been under Trump. So, like, you can't politicize me being unable to find a job because it's been bad under both of them. I don't know what Hashim was trying to... I guess he was trying to build scouts for some reason. Blame Reagan. How's it going, Tyrion? I could do that, Starboy. It's true. Did anybody catch storms yesterday? Tyrion asks. There were definitely a million storms yesterday. Yes. Get a summer job like a car wash. You know, I'm thinking about just taking a part-time job doing something like that. Just like work mornings and then stream in the afternoons. Blaming Bill Clinton. I blame Thomas Jefferson for the state of the economy today. Yeah, unknown, I know. But if, I mean, like I said, it didn't do anything for me. I got 10... I think 10 or 11 jobs I applied to with either people I've worked with before... ex-coworkers, family, and friends, and not one of them called me back. This dude I used to work with was like, I accosted the hiring manager and like harassed them into calling you, and they never called me. Like, that's, I don't know if like my resume is garbage or what. But I mean, if that happens and they don't even give you a call back, I don't know what's going on. DT's out. Loving that from Team Blue. Well, then maybe friends and ex-coworkers is fine. Maybe the family ones weren't going to work, but the other stuff, yes. Green made a scout. Rich made a scout. He made a bunch of scouts. He's got a couple scouts. Is Hashim building scouts? I don't know if he was trying to go to carriers. RJB is big. He is at 127 supply. Hamster is bigger, though. But Hamster's not playing Zerg, so that makes sense. Wait, I forget. Is RJB Zerg in this one? He is, yeah. We've had so many attempts at this. But yes, RJB did get Zerg in this game. The lag is bad, man. Rod made too many Stargates. He does have a lot of Stargates. Hey, lurkers, yes, but no dark swarm.
Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
What's up, Jim Money? Thanks for subscribing. Trying to get to 69,000 subs and doing pretty good so far. We might get there this year, actually. That'd be fun. Hey, Jarij, spawn some Pokemons, my lovely Zerg. What do you mean a Pokemon? What's a Pokemon in StarCraft? This cannoning of RJB and Rich is pretty funny. No, Rod. Yeah, this is Rod down here. RJB is going to completely blocked in by cannons, which lurkers and hiders kind of have a hard time breaking against a choke like this. Going to push up into Hashim's base. He's got this big line of gateways all the way up his base, which is very funny. And there are a lot of Corsairs. It's true. Not sure Mutalisks are the right move. Thomas Jefferson was anti-federalist. He's not happy with the concentration of power in the executive branch. So maybe I shouldn't blame Thomas Jefferson. He didn't get what he wanted. What are we talking about? Has 20 kills. Hamster's dropping Hashim. Oh, we got a storm drop up on Hashim. Hamster. Ya monster. But there's more stuff coming. Hashim was alright. These DTs are causing major issues for him. Rich is maxed out. What is Rich doing maxed out? Oh, just killing Hashim is what he's doing. Yeah, Guardians joining the mix here as well. His teammates can't come to help him because of all these cannons. Big drop from RJB trying to get left side into Hamster's base, but there are Corsairs. There is Psy Storm, and RJB's drop does not appear to be doing particularly well. He unloads. The storm is pretty good. One lurker unloads. Two lurkers unload. Maybe got a hit off on Hamster, but not much. Not much. This lag is abysmal, isn't it? Really, really terrible stuff. Hashima's dying in the meantime. His teammates are trying to help him, but they're dealing with so much stuff. Otherwise, we got a big old Sky Zergy thing happening here from Please Eat Me. That's kind of fun. He's got a Greater Spire and whatnot. This lag is so bad. Hashim calls a GG. The Carrier Ball is here from Rod. The Devourers are ready to eat them, though. Okay, Hydras are focusing down the Guardians. There we go. Cleaned it out. Took a little bit of debuff, but that's not the end of the world. So it's definitely, it's a 3v4 now. Hashima's out of it. Team Blue looking big. Carriers getting devoured here. Mutalisks try to jump on top of the Devourers and kill them. Storm with Acid Spores, pretty darn good. There are some scouts not engaging with anything right now. But yeah, this lag is so bad. Message him, you donut. Storm drop, bottom left. Ooh, okay, that's Rod taking big time hits to his economy. 136 supply left on it. High Templar, 18 kills on that one. Brutal, brutal stuff there. So yeah, Team Red backed into a corner. RJB is going to have a lot of complaining to do when this is over about team balance, possibly. I don't know. Please Eat Me is doing pretty well. Not the strongest player here, but give him some time. He's into these Devourers, which are really great support units for all these Dragoons and Scouts and other stuff that's running around on the map. RJB dropping bottom left. Ah, there we go. Big hits on the economy on Deep on Eye. Massive hits on the economy. These lurkers all have like 1 kill each, though, so maybe not. Oh, who was that? Lurkers re-burrowing in. All right, RJB. I think Deep and I has 1 probe. Maybe T-Rex leaves. The lag seems kind of improved. Maybe it was Baby T-Rex. No Terrans this game. Racism. Reaver drop on Rich. It's the Reaver Archon Game Ender drop. Muta's coming in. Do try to save the day. They kind of eat some storms in the process, though, because there are High Templar here. But not enough to kill the Mutalisks. Rich is hurt.
RJB
Rod is hurt.
Stream sniping in this game.
Yeah, just going mass Mutalisk on the counter here. Trying to get in here and take down Big Wen with mass Mutalisks. Maybe with the support of the Carriers here too, but kind of Darkstorm Hydra is the answer to all of this stuff. Guardians pushing on RJB here too. Carrier's pushing on Deep and I down the left side. He doesn't seem to have much to deal with it. He's mainly focusing on Reavers right now. Just trying to push in this choke with a bunch of, like, whatever. That's not going to work out. Muta's trying to mutabomb down. Please eat me's Hive. Devour's come in with the debuff. Devour's plus enemy Mutalisks means these Mutas die. If they stay, they kill the Hive and they get out. Wow, incredibly debuffed. 8 acid spores each, it looks like. They are going to take so much damage, but they're running. Very smart stuff. Another drop attempt. Swinging in here. Who is this? Hamster just keeps dropping and dropping and dropping on Rod. And there's the unload again. We got the Reavers. We got the Archons. We got the what we need. Deep and I. Psystorm defending against these carriers. But also carries... Oh, they did manage to bust in here at the end against Big Wan. A lot of carriers, a lot of Dragoons. Not much going on here. Yeah, looks like Team Red is going to get wiped out in the end. Hey, got Defiler play. Dark Swarm Lurker trying to break on out of here. Carriers taking acid spores, but also sniping out the main hive here of our guy Big Wan. Yeah, just look at the mini-map. It is everybody getting squished in here time for sure. Rod says, he's dead, out of cash, no Nexus, cannot play. Mutas from RJB. Trying to hold. Hey, Happy. Big Man GG's out. RJB getting Guardianed a lot here. Dark Swarm is good, but you got to kind of cover everything if you're going to cover against these Guardians. Unless they just straight up dive in and try to take down the hive, they kind of just park here. Carriers on the defense. Rod doesn't have any money, but it doesn't mean he doesn't have any carriers. And goes for the engage here. Devours again hitting them. Friendly Devours from RJB end up popping. Acid Spore on enemy Devours is fun. How do you like them apples? Rod still doesn't have carrier capacity, which seems crazy at 20 minutes, but yeah, okay. This is fun. Carrier versus carrier. Devourers on one side. There were Devourers on the other side, but that is not enough. They are gone now. Hydra's on the ground providing a lot of support. RJB is defending very nicely, falling back to the cannons here. Archons joining the party, but not enough. Hydras chase. But into the cannons, more Devourers show up. The purple is everywhere. A little bit of Plague would be nice as well, but that's it. GG from RJB. He knows it's over, and that is it. 21-minute victory for Deep and I, Hamster, Rich, and Please Eat Me. Yo. Team Hamster getting that win. Nicely done. Who killed the most stuff today? Looks like Big Wan outproduced everybody. Deep and I killed the most stuff, though. Hamster was right behind him, however. Great drops from him. And RJB with the outspend did not get hit economically. And it is free-for-all time. We're going to do a reaction free-for-all today. On reaction. Thanks for helping us hit our support goal. Massive thanks to everybody who has supported the stream monetarily in some way. A bunch of you have. Here, let's go. Use, nope, free-for-all. We'll call them out here. We've got the Hashim with a bunch of super chats as usual. He's back. He is super chatting, folks. 32A gifts in immediately. Psychonauts gifting 5 subs was awesome. Hamster super chat. We had a tip from Savior Sword talking about socks. We got a super chat from Futbolero, YH, Dougie Fresh, acardiox gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Durf resubbing with Prime for 6 months. What a good day for sure. We filled it up. I'm going to put Flandy in here. Bam. Flandy's in. Veet wants in so bad. Ugh. Here, we're going to get Please Eat Me out of here. Who's W Loco? I don't think AvcaTiNuS made it in either. Buns of Thunder joins in. God, this is chaos. This is chaos. All right. Sorry, Rich. You were in the last game, too. Veet makes it in. We'll put Veet in over... Who do I murder for this? Oh, AvcaTiNuS is in. So Veet's in. Buns hasn't played today, but he did play yesterday. Ugh, this is tough. Somebody needs to contest 32A, says Buns of Thunder. That is me. All right, since I don't know who W Loco is, we're going to put Buns in. Buns has proved himself that he's okay. If W Loco can behave in OBS, we'll let him play in another game some other time. All right, Savior Sword 32A, Veet, Buns, AvcaTiNuS, G22, Toma, Falandi. All right, good. Loco is out. Wander, who's Loco? Are you Loco? Okay, woof. Final game of the day, going to be a free-for-all on Reaction. We've got good people here. Top left, it's going to be a red Terran. It is Veet. First time playing in 6 months. He is back in the StarCraft. Savior Sword, 12 o'clock. Dark blue Zerg is Toma. We got a right side orange Zerg player, Falandi. Bottom right, AvcaTiNuS playing his beloved Terran. Buns of Thunder down here playing a tan or olive Protoss. Got G22 bottom left playing Protoss, and then 32A is a Zerg on the left side. So 32A is a monster, probably a favorite. Although in the last free-for-all we did yesterday, 32A did go Lurkers and then got smashed by a Mutalisk opening from Big Crazy and got knocked out in the first 5 minutes. So that was interesting. That was an upset for sure. So that might happen. I'm just saying, don't always pick the person that is the strongest to win the free-for-all, because they can get countered. Just build order lost pretty bad. So yeah, Buns of Thunder's a strong player, fairly new to the stream. Happy says, how do we bully somebody? We'll get you in on Tuesday, Max. You're here every day of the week, so we're going to give some people a chance who aren't here all of the time. Flandy, why are you next to me again, says AvcaTiNuS. We are nemesis, is what we are. Okay, gonna step away for a second. Quick Coke Zero refill. Be right back. We'll get a prediction up next. I'm fairly sure John Doe is brown. Although somebody could be trying to impersonate him, because it's not that hard to do. But also the APM does seem low. He does play Protoss sometimes. He likes making Reavers. What's up, Manu? Oh, right. Yes. So, right, we get AvcaTiNuS' vision here. If we right-click on his name, he is staring at his factory at the moment. Let's see what 32A is doing. Look. All right, move out here from AvcaTiNuS. He doesn't go after Flandy. He chooses his rush partner because here on reaction, you've got someone who has a very short rush distance from you and vice versa, right? So he's choosing to come after his rush partner, who is Buns of Thunder, who's siege tank, vultures ready to go. Yeah, that is a long time to be on vacation in Mexico. I wish I had a 3-week vacation. Although I guess I could because I don't have a job. I could just be like, I'm going away for 3 weeks. Couldn't afford a vacation to Mexico, though. Yeah, will do, unknown. You got it. Carl, GG, man. Way to win your tournament. Buns of Thunder's getting his teeth knocked in by an AvcaTiNuS attack off of one base. Pretty standard TVP fare here. Very strong, hard to deal with. You need a lot of Dragoons to handle something like this, and he just wasn't quite ready for it. Natural base gonna die. And if AvcaTiNuS can set up here... Yeah, sounds like it's crazy in LA right now, Happy. Nice, Carl. Congratulations on winning. Was it like a best of 7 finals? How many games did you have to play in the final? Shoot, winning 20 euros playing StarCraft is nothing to be ashamed of. That's rad. You don't want to be in Mexico, says Tyrion. The whole country? Look, it's a big place. There are some places in Mexico that are very dangerous and other places that are very nice. Just like America, just like every country, really. Although I don't know if, like, Sweden has dangerous places. Or, you know, Norway. Maybe they do. I don't know. He is trying to get it. There you go. Takes down a tank with friendly fire tank splash. Veracruz is pretty safe, says Max. Oh, you said pictures of nice. Ah, you meant to say vacations are nice. Gotcha. Darn autocorrect. I don't know. I just can't imagine that Denmark has places that are very dangerous to be. But maybe there are. Meanwhile, big Hydra push from 32A up on Savior Sword. Savior Sword doesn't have much. I think he's trying to get Speedlots out, but not working. Dude, some people are dying fast. 32A's like, that's a lot of Hydras, man. It sure is. Oh, he does have DTs. Where is that, Dark? Oh, right there. Do you have a bounty on me? Savior Sword is trying diplomacy as usual. DT does keep him alive for now. Hold on. Buns of Thunder might be alive here. Carl, it's a free-for-all. That's the overview. Oh, so around the border regions of Mexico and the U.S., it's more dangerous, and deeper into Mexico, it's okay. Huh. Good to know. Yeah, that's true. I mean, everywhere has its crime. Everywhere has its neglect. Everywhere has something that's bad about it. Buns of Thunder, 8 minerals, some probes. Trying to zealot drop and shut this thing down. He's trying to kill the unsieged. No, more tanks showing up. Buns of Thunder is a dead nerd. Savior Sword lives because of the DT. 1 DT, man. Because there's no Overlord speed from our guy 32A. Where did his Hydras go? Buns of Thunder, GG. AvcaTiNuS takes him down. Buns of Thunder was like, I need to deal with 32A, but he couldn't do it because he couldn't deal with AvcaTiNuS first. All right, problematic here. Sure. Apparently 32A is getting murdered by G22. Where did all of the Hydras go? There were a bunch of Hydras from 32A, and they have evaporated. There's no way he let these DTs kill them, right? I guess maybe he turned some of them into lurkers. He's got new Hydras joining the party here. His third base is dead, which is problematic against a 2-basing Protoss, who's right next door. AvcaTiNuS might make a move on G22, though. They had quite a rivalry going in the last free-for-all we did on Falcon Unrest yesterday. So Flandy's on 3 bases. Still a 2-base setup here from Toma, but he's got a lot of Hydras and Lings. Ooh. Oh, travel advisory is for Mexico. Uh-huh. I believe it, Tyrion. Definitely epic. So this is unfortunately Flandy having to deal with AvcaTiNuS to the south and then also deal with Toma to the north. Savior Sword might actually distract Toma enough. Where's Toma going? Toma's like attacking the cross spawn. You're surprised I can see it? What do you mean you're surprised I can see it? You chatted it. Oh, he did. Okay, so yes, Toma, instead of going after the fellow Zerg, who is his hands full with 1,000,000 siege tanks, he tries to go against a Psystormin DTN, but he's got detectioning. Savior Sword. It is 60 to 71 supply for the Protoss. Dark Swarm is good until the Zealots are there and the DTs are there. But chasing it back, forcing a cancel on that Nexus is good, or just straight killing it is also fine. And that was a cancel, I think. Got a lot of money real fast there anyway. You're assuming the leak wouldn't go through. Yeah, YouTube doesn't like people sharing links. But Twitch is pretty okay with it. I don't think Twitch blocks every link just a matter of fact like YouTube does. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I am struggling right now to pay the mortgage. So, I don't have any money for vacations. No. Not that I usually do a lot of vacations when I did have a job. All right, 32A trying to drop down here on G22, but he's ready for it. He's got army, he's got stasis ready to go. Man, this third base from Veet is looking good. My goodness. Baby T-Rex calling out the stream sniping. And surprisingly, nobody else is dead except for Buns here. 14 minutes in, everybody's alive. Carl says AvcaTiNuS has this, as he does shut down the third base of Flandy. He's got access to this base and these two bases. Yeah, if he just gets this whole bottom right corner plus 2 extra third bases, 2 of the 4 third bases, man. Brown's Nexus has 6 hit points. Oh, there was a big attack on it, apparently. Good call. Yeah, AvcaTiNuS is probably the favorite here.
Awaken, my child, and embrace the glory that is your birthright. Know that I am the Overmind, the eternal will of the Swarm, and that you have been created to serve me.
Hey, Spice 1994. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. We do StarCraft here 5 days a week. And other games too, twice a week, just to mix it up. Just finished up a Deus Ex Mankind Divided playthrough on the Twitch. And we're going to be playing Claire Obscura Expedition 33 starting Monday, tomorrow, here on the Twitch channel, with StarCraft coming back on Tuesday. Should be fun. Oh, Vault Boy. Okay, so different name out on Twitch. It's hard to keep all these names straight when people are different names on every platform, but I do my best for you people because I love you. But yeah, AvcaTiNuS needs to expand here. Like, I don't know what he's doing. Expand here, expand here. Take it. G22's too worried about 32A to really mess with this. Meanwhile, Toma still trying to kill Savior Sword, who is in trouble. Losing his second base again to Hydras. These ones are 1-1. Army is stuck. Another drop by 32A. Gets a Dark Swarm. Hydra Lurker drop in here. Zealots are in there, yes, but Lurker's going to clear them out. Psystorm is really the only answer to this whole thing, and there we go. G22 gets some Psystorm all up in this mess. Beautifully done. Aw, thank you, Spice, 1994. Psychonauts finished the Last of Us playthrough that I did. Doesn't want to talk about it. Yeah, that's another thing I've done. I've got a Last of Us Part 2 playlist down there on the bottom of the playlist list for the Falcon Paladin Plays channel. No, please talk about it. Isn't it miserable? Like, it is the most well-executed misery simulator I have ever played in my entire life. It's crazy. I watched some of my own playthrough back the other day, and I am, like, actively avoiding fights. I am not wanting to kill anybody. I am trying to avoid them because they're so brutal. I get into a boss fight, and I'm, like, begging for it to be over. It is insane. Flandy's actually hitting AvcaTiNuS on a bit of a counterattack drop at his natural base. Doesn't have much home to defend, which is a huge deal. Big attack. 32A is trying to dislodge Veet's siege tanks from this base that he needs. Valkyrie killing some of these overlords. Siege tanks against the Hydra Lurker Dark Swarm are just going to be good. This is why we mech, folks. Because the tanks are just too hard for that to deal with. Meanwhile, Hydra just kind of running around. Phalandy is all deep in AvcaTiNuS' stuff, causing problems. Couple tanks pop out to assist. Lurker's causing problems here. Hydra's chasing science vessels. Vulture's trying to fight back. That's not a good idea for the Vulture at all. It looks like he's going to clear this out, but Flandy definitely distracted AvcaTiNuS quite a bit. Still has not just put a command center here and here. He's got the money for it. Oh, big recall. G22 on 32A, sniping the Greater Spire. Drones evacing from the spot. He's been trying to fight against Veet and G22. 32A getting bullied here. Savior Sword trying to push over here into Toma's set up third base with a lot of Psystorm. These Hydras are not dodging at all and are absolutely getting burned alive. Good Dark Swarm. That's going to force Savior Sword back there, but goodness, those storms were just fully eaten there. Ugh. Yeah, 32A might be done. 35 total supply. Can't dislodge what's going on in here, I don't think. Plus, if Veet keeps pushing south at all... Oh, he's going to accidentally maybe kind of help him out a little bit. Look at this. He is actually helping. Yeah, Veet's helping a tiny bit here. It's like, wait, 32A is getting murdered. What is going on? Poor 32A. G22's mad about something. I don't know what it is. He couldn't actually finish off 32A, so he's mad about it. He's pretty dead, though, man. It's 94 to 36 supply if you fight. Is he dropping again? Philandy using drops to a really high level. Big fan of this. Let's do these drops, ladies and gentlemen. Busting it out like crazy. And AvcaTiNuS, once again, is like, oh, I gotta bring some stuff back to deal with these drops. His economy cannot be good right now. Look at these cracklings absolutely eating everything here inside the main base. A little bit more targeted attacks would be good, but the SCV count is not good here from AvcaTiNuS. He's mining here.
I don't think so, Admiral. You see, at this point, I'm pretty much the queen bitch of the universe.
Indeed you are, Kerrigan. 10 kills on a tank, but cracklings go pa 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 pa. Tanks die. Your D-Matrix is not helping you as much as you would love it to. And I think 32A, yeah, trying to recover from the G22 recall. Now Veet pushing in the front door. One lurker inside Dark Swarm does counter everything here, in fairness, but for how long is the question. Veet needs some irradiates. It's got science vessels up here. I mean, by science vessels, I mean I see one science vessel. So that's good. Unfortunately for Flandy, he doesn't have any income. I guess his main base is still happening. Because I forget that the main bases have extra cash in them compared to the other bases on the map. Savior Sword gonna move out again into Hydras and Lurkers and Lings from Toma. Oh, he just eats storms. Like, Toma does not dodge storms at all. I mean, I know it feels kind of useless, but there's a big difference between eating an entire storm and eating, like, half of a storm. You'll probably still die, but you might live. Who knows? My goodness. 32A stabilizing in a very impressive way right now. Not enough irradiates here from Veet to handle single lurker inside Dark Swarm technology. Flandy's trying to drop over here. Doing some friendly fire tank splash. No, doesn't actually kill that siege tank. That was funny though. This is a fun free-for-all. There's just non-stop action happening everywhere. Veet and 32A, G22 and 32A, AvcaTiNuS and Flandy, another crackling drop with some Hydras inside his main. I don't think he brought enough to this party to win it. 2-1 Hydras versus 2-2 Vultures. MaxPower says Savior Sword needs to stop sending small groups to their devs. You know, that's a decent strategy. Don't do that. And look. No, that's too many lurkers. They're all clumped up. They're going to start taking damage from the tanks, but not if they're unsieged, I guess. And also not if there's not detection, I guess. Dude, 32A busting out of here like this is insanely impressive. Look at this. 32A was dead. 32A was at 30 supply. Veet was on his front doorstep. Veet didn't bring enough science vessels to the lurker party with the Dark Swarm. What's up, Jinx? Of course we're still here. It's only been 5 hours. Sunday streams don't end after 5 hours. Still pushing in. Says G22 is going to win if he takes 6 o'clock, like AvcaTiNuS is not doing. Oh, the Ultralisks are here. Savior Sword, where are your Dark Archons to mind control the Ultralisks? There are DTs in the mix. Overlords, he recognizes that. Come on in. DTs against Ultras are very good. Dragoons against Ultras are also very good. The Ultralisks have the full armor, but not quite the full attack. That's okay. +2 is good. DT's continuing to hack everything to death here. Savior Sword is alive, but for how long? The counterattacking of 32A into Vite is insane. It's 57 supply of Zerg to 132 supply of Terran. And 32A is taking it to Vite right now. If you don't have the Irradiate, the Dark Swarm anything is going to be really hard to deal with. Meanwhile, somehow G22 randomly got 6 carriers out, and he's pushing on AvcaTiNuS' claim to the 6 o'clock. Savior Sword calls the GG. Is going to ask to leave a pylon alive. Classic Savior Sword mechanisms. He's going to offer maybe an observer for support. He's got an obs, so maybe he's like, I can help scout for you if you don't kill me. It's the Savior Sword standard play. He might not today, though. He's pretty quiet. Flandy's taking a hatchery right here. And right here. Flandy. I love it. He says, you can save your time and go in. I don't have anything left. I have 33 minerals and 5 total supply. What is it? 2 obs. And a probe somewhere, maybe? Dude, look at this. 32A is retaking the 3rd base. That's crazy, 32A. Dude. Flandy. No, Flandy! Your hatchery. That's dead. This. Okay, Flandy's done. That's it. MaxPower is going to make his own free-for-all on US West if you guys want to go play in a free-for-all and didn't get into this one. MaxPower is out. Toma calls it GG. And I think Flandy's dead. Flandy. Good game. Well played, Flandy. That's eliminated. So we've got Vite, Toma, AvcaTiNuS, John Doe, and 32A. Let's get a prediction rolling here. And Savior Sword is eliminated. Alright, we go Vite. We go Toma. Blue. AvcaTiNuS. Alright, guys. 5 options here. Place your Falcon chips now. Hey, Flandy. I forgot about macro and upgrades, and it was too late. Brown is G22. Please eat me. Carriers are kind of ruining AvcaTiNuS here a little bit. He's at under 100 supply now. He's losing his newest source of income. He's trying to expand over here, but he can't save that. But also a big tank drop by Vite here inside the main base of 32A. This is chaos. I really don't know who's the favorite to win here. Toma is probably in the most secure position, but he's not the best player here. So that makes it hard. Yeah, the mass carrier stuff. Goliaths are out from AvcaTiNuS. He's got 3/3 upgrades on him. This is 0/0 upgrades on the carriers. So good. Stasis, though. Dude, is 32A going to die? Hey, look, irradiates. What we talk about? Main base down. All the tech is gone. Defiler Mound's going to die. Needs a new Hydroden or something. Yeah, base in the main would be fun, Savior Sword, truthfully. G22 falling back, but is building on Buns of Thunder main, which is the first time anyone's tried it since Buns died in the first 5 minutes. I guess 10 minutes to be fair, but still, it was pretty quick. There's a lot of resources on these bases. Nobody's got these 2 third bases here. Veet, 124 supply, 32A at 34 supply. Drones being produced. Gotta rebuild that tech. Doesn't have a spawning pool. Nope, building a spawning pool again on the left side there. Carriers are kind of back here from John Doe, doing what they can do. Toma is I don't know about attacking into all these. 0-1 tanks. No, Veet needs more upgrades. Uh-oh. Actually, never mind. Maybe you can attack into 0-1 siege tanks at this stage of the game and be okay with your upgrades. I mean, it is 3-2. The Ultras still don't have that final upgrade. Neither do the Hydras, but I'd still like to go drops there. MaxPower says US West. There is a free-for-all set up. MaxPower has organized it. What's the name of the game? MaxPower. Yeah, G22 fighting hard. Boxer maneuvering. There we go. Big old boxer maneuvering. The name of the game is unknown. Okay, so the name of the game is Unknown US West BattleNet. If you want to play a free-for-all and you didn't get into the one today, then go hang out with MaxPower and play. The game name is Unknown. The map is named Sixth Sense. Ooh, that's exciting. I don't think 32A can hang. It's going to keep tossing up Dark Swarms until the end of time. Needs a new Hydra Den. And there we go. 2 Lurkers and a Dark Swarm. Holding the entire Terran army back. I do play sometimes Barca Tactics. What's the name of the other game you stream, says Patrick. I stream StarCraft 2. I also play a lot of other games over at the Falcon Paladin Plays channel. This is the last game, Carl. Yep, I got to go pick up the kids from their moms here in about 30 minutes. So that's about enough time to finish this thing off. And on Tuesday, out on Twitch and on the Falcon Paladin Plays channel, I'll be playing the... Good stuff there. I'll be playing the Claire Obscura Expedition 33 game tomorrow. Hydra's rolling in. Here comes the Zerg into the siege tanks. I don't know about this. Better upgrades, but they are still tanks, man. 0-1 tanks are still pretty strong. I mean, a tank died for like 10 Hydralisks and 4 Lings. Defiler comes up, dies immediately. Ultras join the party. They can take a couple more shots than the Hydras can, but it's still not great. But Veet might actually give 32A the time he needs. Oh my gosh. No, yeah, Toma's going to give the time to 32A that he needs. Look at 32A coming in and be like, oh, wait, hold on, what? This is happening, you say. Yes, this is what is happening, you say. AvcaTiNuS says his hands full with these carriers, man. He is having the worst time of it. He's into his classic lockdown, but he doesn't have enough to follow up, and he GG's out. Uh-oh. All right, man. So if Veet is dead, and I mean, that Zerg army coming to attack 32A is really bad for 32A as well. Got a new... Okay, got new Lurkers coming in. Still has this one Defiler. I feel like this... Where are you attacking? Oh. This one Defiler, man, has been putting in so much work. He doesn't get credit for kills or assists or anything. Rich thinks that Toma has it. I don't know. Hydra Lurker is really hard to break with Zerg, and 32A is a better player. Man, 172 supply to 65. really should be it. I think G22 is probably the favorite to win this. What the? 32A manages to get a crackling drop up somehow inside the main base of Toma. There's a lot of Hydralisks here, though. The Lings are good against Hydras, but he snipes the Defiler Mound and the spawning pool and then gets out of there. Ooh, I like that. That's a nice little tech snipe. This is mined out. This is mining from Toma. This is mining from Toma too, but look at G22 here. Probably needs to take this base next. Still mining from his main, hilariously. What a bloodbath this game is. Holy Hannah. And Veet calls the GGs. So we've got 182 supply of Toma left, 147 of G22, and a 63 supply 32A left up. How are we betting? Most of the money's on G22. Little tiny bit of money on Veet. Ah, okay, so that's not happening. So yes, the money on G22 is the cash that's going to win this thing. If he wins. And if Toma wins, nobody gets any cash at all. Nobody bet on him. Which, again, the way I talked about him, it makes sense, you know? Okay, here comes Toma. If he engages with Dark Swarm Hydra against these carriers, that's a lot of Hydras against these carriers, but a lot of carriers, too. And his Defiler Mound got sniped, so he can't make any more Defilers. He did replace it along with the spawning pool, so he does have the tech. The Zergs are teaming up on G22, it looks like. There's a nice plague on some Zealots. G22 does not let them run to their deaths. Apparently, we're killing AvcaTiNuS. I don't think you have to kill AvcaTiNuS. He's already dead. He GG'd a while ago. Toma, all right. Just kind of marches to the beat of his own drum. All right. Well, he's going to finish off AvcaTiNuS, I guess. That's fun. 32A's in here. Doing what exactly? I don't know, but G22 wants to take out Toma, which I don't know if that's the right move. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, Jinx. 5.5 hours later. Yeah, I think 32A is the much bigger threat in the long run to G22. If he kills 32A and then handles Toma, I think it goes better for him. Where's the Dark Swarm? Where's the Plague? Come on, Toma. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Then 32A comes in on the other side to mess with G22. Doesn't bring any Plague or Dark Swarm with him either. He's trying to snipe off that Nexus, but that is not happening. Holy Scourge, Batman! Okay, so like 3 of the carriers died there. That's going to make it easier for Toma. Psystorm's going to make it harder for Toma, but abandoning the base entirely here. G22's like, there are Zergs everywhere. There's blue on the left side now. Where did those guys come from? It is some good macro here from Toma, but he's mined out. He doesn't have any more income, and he's got 300 minerals. Uh-oh. So G22's mining down here, though. You guys need to go after the mining bases. I don't think you can kill G22 this way. Kill his bases. The mining ones, not the dead ones. I don't know if they know that he has Buns of Thunder's bases is the problem. He's just eating Storm like it is delicious and nutritious. Hey, look, it's a Dark Swarm. Neat. G22 falling back to Buns of Thunder's base, just allowing his main base to die effectively at this point, which, I mean, again, he has income, and this long-distance mining is all that Toma has right now. Ooh, this is good. This is good from Toma. This is one heck of a free-for-all. Some really good dropping, some really good backstabbing. Drop here. Drop here. Where are you going? Maybe that's not even a drop. Maybe he's just trying to bring detection to the party. And he just lost. No, maybe one of them will make it out. He does bring one Overlord to the party. There are no DTs to counter with. You were just worried about DTs, which is fair. Because he should be. 32A is taking this base in all of the chaos. I don't know that he's going to be able to hold on to it. Oh, he's also murdering the economy. What economy there is from Toma. Dude, 32A is everywhere. Plague. Ooh, someone did plague some of these carriers. Looks like maybe 4 of them got plagued of the 6. But there's no Dark Swarm here, and there's not enough Hydras, and G22 saves his main. Scourge could snipe out these carriers. This is crazy. Dude. Yeah, try to come in here with an Ultra. There are lurkers. Did you bring detection? No. Bad. Taking a hatch. Not on center, but hey. Could be worse, I suppose. Yeah, 59, 71, and 60 supply. Somehow, 32A snuck his way into second place in the supply count after being down massively. Massively being down. Long distance mining himself. That's all the cash he's got. Seriously, rip Brothers by Fire 3032. That is a long name. Is that the longest you can make your Twitch name? It's a lot of letters. (32A) is trying to poke it around, sees what he sees. Ah, that's where the carriers are, he says. Can we maybe scourge those suckers down? Pulls off some of the scourge. They have no armor upgrade. They are 0-0 scourge. And he's hunting, and the carriers are like, run! Run forever! Oh, they're not here anymore. Where did they go? Probably over this way or something. Gets a good scout off of the whole base here of G22's, though. But G22, mining. 2 base mining Protoss versus 1 base mining Zergs. Should be able to win. Scourge, hunting, scouting, hunting. Okay, cannons covering here. The Scourge go for it. They target a wounded carrier and get it. That is 5 carriers left. I don't think status quo is good for the Zergs here. I really don't. I think what they need to do is take down G22 or at least take his bases. Nice plague again. Every carrier is now plagued. Guys, remember on Friday when I had 500 people watching the YouTube stream for some reason? That was weird. I still don't know what happened there. Sure didn't carry over, though, did it? I mean, 100 people is about as much as we can expect on the stream these days on YouTube, but the 500 was nice for a while. Yeah, every available base for mining is mining right now. He's trying to drop some cracklings in here, and oh, well, he did plague his own overlord and a couple zealots. That's nice, I guess. Get another plague off. Consume a thing. Does he get out with the Defiler? I think he got out with the Defiler with 4 hit points on the darn thing. Man. Well, I'm glad the consistency is helpful, Philandia. I do my best. And yeah, Patrick Starr says, hit that like button, man. We got 90 people watching on YouTube and 50 total likes. We can get 100 out here. There's a guy that established his own stream of Warcraft 2 that still runs today. Like, wait, he never stopped his stream? He just runs StarCraft or Warcraft 2 all the time? That's crazy. Ooh, High Templar gets sniped. Zealot's not in position, and G22 is going to lose his main. He also lost his hatchery. What killed it? Lurkers? What? It had to have been carriers, but they're really parked back here turtling. What the? This was here like 10 seconds ago. What killed it? 32A has enough money to rebuild the hatch. But I'm barely worth it. Barely worth it. Here comes the Hydra Lurker. Dark Swarm the Lurkers. Dark Swarm the Lurkers. There it is. Your Ultras and Hydras have no power here. Toma, bad. Toma, bad. Bad, Toma, bad. Yeah, see, that's no, don't do it. Don't do it. Ah! They're taking so much damage. They're killing Lurkers, but they're also dying. It's so many dead Ultra. That's so much money. Oh, and then wandering out this way, G22 storms a bunch of Toma stuff too. Toma's at 49 supply. More Hydras going down. That was not how you engage into Dark Swarm Lurkers. That's not how one does it. Ugh. Hey, Imba Brain, what's up? Thanks for resubbing with Prime for 3 months in a row. Looking good as always. If you're a Prime member for Amazon, you can sub to this channel for free once a month by connecting your Amazon account to your Twitch account. Considering Amazon owns both platforms, it's pretty good. G22 jumping in, trying to shut down 32A once and for all. He is rebuilding the hatch. The Lurkers are up. The Dark Swarm is here. A Plague would be nice. Psystorm crushing those lings as it likes to do. There's the Plague, and there's the retreat from John Doe. Gotta update that Twitch goal with that Prime sub. Thank you for the Prime sub. Scourge! Taking out one of the 5 carriers. Toma jumps into the party. Everyone's fighting everybody. This is great. Suddenly, all the plagued zealots are going down. Scourge are coming back in. They're distracted. Oh my gosh, every carrier's dead. Every carrier dies. G22, 70 supply. High Templar in a lot of trouble while we're at it here. 32-8 has the money to retake this hatch, but I'm not sure he wants to do it. These High Templar dying represent a lot of the supply right now from G22. Ah, I'm glad to hear that, Flandy. Veet! Nah, what do you mean? You got killed by 32A, or by Toma? By Toma, that's right. I mean, your upgrades, right? I think your upgrades were the biggest deal there. If you had +3 on your tanks, that goes very differently for you. But otherwise, I think your macro was good, and you held off 32A for quite a while. Since the day Warcraft 2 Remastered launched, that day your stream were booming. Wonder if it was this day you just commented about. Maybe, Jinx. Maybe it was. Yeah, I did a Warcraft 2 stream, remastered when it came out. That was fun. playing the campaign and whatnot. Got that VOD out on the Falcon Paladin Plays channel as well. He's just using Scourge to kill Overlords. Seems like a bad move. I mean, I don't know what else you do with it, I guess. There aren't any more Overlords or any more carriers to kill. I still think G22 has it because these bases. Because AvcaTiNuS didn't take them. And so it's available here at the 49 minute for G22. And that's it. 32A has 400 minerals and a dream. Warcraft 2 is nice. Warcraft 3 is great. I think Warcraft 3 is my favorite RTS campaign. It is fantastic. Brood War is a great campaign, but man, Warcraft 3 has a lot going for it. Very fun. This is a free for all, Gerald. Free for all. Free for all. Plagued up a little bit. There's not a lot left here from Toma, man. I think G22 might have this. He won his Terran yesterday, and he might win his Protoss today. GG Toma taps it out. 32A needs to sneak in here and kill these bases, like right now. Yeah, 102 to 37 supply. Long distance mining can shut this thing down. Yep, it just came down to Buns of Thunder getting killed early by AvcaTiNuS, who did not take his bases and allowed G22 an escape and a new source of money that he then rode to victory. That's crazy. What a weird free-for-all. But pretty impressive for G22 to win as Protoss and Terran in 2 consecutive days in the free-for-alls. I'm not sure I've seen someone do that. Win 2 consecutive free-for-alls with different races. GG, bro, says 32A, and G22 victorious in 50 minutes and 56 seconds. Game, don't crash. Don't crash. There it is. G22 with the win. Hey, Psychonauts. Yeah, thanks, man. GG, Suleiman. Thanks, everyone, for being here for the stream. Looks like Please Eat Me put some money on our guy, G22. Wow. Yeah, I liked it. Everybody fought everybody else. He managed to kill more stuff than anyone else here. The outproduction by 32A was massive. I mean, 32A was fighting with G22, was fighting with Toma, was fighting with Veet, was fighting with, I mean, just a million people.
Good morning, Captain. Our long voyage from Earth is over, and we are holding a stationary position near the borders of Dominion space.
Yo, thanks for subbing, Libra. Much appreciated. And let's go raid somebody on the Twitch side of things. Let's have you guys subscribe to Falcon Paladin Plays while you're at it. While we're waiting. And again, the Warcraft 3 playthrough. Good game, G22. Congratulations on your double wins over the course of a 24-hour period. Pretty impressive stuff. Okay, again, thanks for the support today. Thanks for the Prime sub from Imba. Thank you for the Super Chats from Hashim. The gifted subs from Psychonauts and Acardiox. We got Super Chats from Hamster and a Savior Sword. Sort of. A sneaky, sneaky Savior Sword tip. Dougie Fresh with the Super Chat. YH with the Super Chat. Foot Bolero with the Super Chat. Good start today for Sunday. And Jerf Durf resubbing with Prime for 6 months in a row. So, again, thanks to everyone for the support. Hope you enjoyed the free-for-all. Hope you enjoyed the choke UMS thing that we did. That was fun. The Big Game Hunters, the fastest map that we finally got to do. That was a lot of fun. And let's get a raid off on Urbmon. Haven't raided Urbmon in a couple of weeks, so let's get him going on a Sunday. Thanks, Unknown. We'll get you new in a game some other time, Unknown, now that I know who you are. But yeah. Love y'all. Back tomorrow on the Twitch channel and Falcon Paladin Plays with Claire Obscura, Expedition 33, and then StarCraft is back here and on Twitch on Tuesday. So until then, love y'all. Take care. Go see you to Urbmon, and goodbye.